Good evening, and welcome, and Happy New Year. I think we can say that maybe not much longer, had the Happy New Year thing. After the 10th, it's over for sure, but we can go with a little Happy New Year today. Yeah. So, what are we up to today? I managed to complete Alchemy Factory today. Uh, I didn't have enough time to do all the work, but I managed to. I got it done, and I'm happy. Um, I must admit that as I was finishing it up, I just kept getting new ideas about what I would do, what I would do different if I was to play it again. So, in order for me to play it again, I need a lot of time to pass so that it doesn't become the same. But according to the roadmap, there was like something spring, something autumn, and then end of the year, end of 2026, if the world still's here, then there would be the release for 1.0. And I think that would be like a perfect time to come back to this game. This is for me, Alchemy Factory is a game that we put in the pocket and go like, whenever there's something new, we will take a look at it again. Like it's actually above Foundry in that regard. Like I'd love to play more Foundry, but there's also like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's to try the game tomorrow. How is it? It's there. It's there. So yeah. So yeah. So I think we have a lot of games that are sort of we can come back to that. I think that what about Timberborn was also released in experimental for 1.0, but it's not released. Oh, by the way, for the Timberborn thing, they asked me if I wanted to be nominated as content creator with the golden log, and I was like, no, I don't want to get involved in that kind of thing. I don't know what it was. It was just like, no thanks, just keep me out of it. Which might be bad, but I don't know. But it's not really. Yeah, that's a lot of. Yeah. Timberborn 1.0 is coming. Play the experimental build now. Yeah, I think that once Timberborn 1.0 hits release, then I think that would be a good time to revisit that. Maybe one last time, I think. But I don't know. It just kind of feels a bit samey because I played it like 5-6 times or something, and it's just kind of like, yeah, okay, then we do this. Now it's time to this one. Now it's time to this one. And sure, there are a little bit of new every time, but it is just that, a little bit of new. So I don't know. I think that Timberborn is it's missing some pressure. It misses some kind of challenge. Astro Colony hasn't gotten a little better. Well, good to know because I'm not gonna play that. So good to know that it hasn't gotten a little better. Doing the park with the 255, that's impressive. So 300, I don't know, about April, I think. For me, it gets boring after a couple of days. Yes, I think so too. Like there's no like Timberborn, it's like once you have enough water, then like nothing can go wrong really. That means like there isn't really anything that's sort of, oh, I need to do this before that happens, or I need to do this before I run out of resource, or anything like that, which means that it's just like, what do I want to build? Okay, let me build a little bit of that. Okay, do I want a new food? Yeah, let's put a new food down there. And that is kind of the idea of the game, that it's more of a comfy, cozy builder. So, but it's, yeah, it's nice. It works well. It's an interesting mechanics. But it's, yeah, I don't know. You could try Whiskerwood. It's kind of same concept as Timberborn. Yeah, I'm not, the Whiskerwood doesn't really, I don't know. I looked at it and I don't know, the city just isn't my style. And city is kind of what it is, so. I had such a joke for Astrocon. I even backed them on Kickstarter. Yeah, me too. I also backed them on Kickstarter. I planned even after me. It was such a letdown. Just can't play it. Yeah, it is it was an absolute mess. But it's a good testament of it's actually. I think there are a number of interesting learnings if you are making a game yourself. Like, first of all, manage your fucking scope. If you're a 1 to 3 people crew, you gotta cut things out. You can't do everything, because if you try to do everything, everything breaks at the same time and you can't fix it. This is exactly what it was. It was a buggy mess. Second, paying Let's Game It Out to play a game of it was stupidly good business. Like, ridiculously good business. Because the video was utter shit. Like, it was just like, oh, let me break it in this way. Let me break it in this way. Which is not difficult in that game. But, damn, they sold a lot of copies. Which was totally unfair, because it just did not have the merit to justify it. Which, of course, means more players, more bugs, more stress, more everything. But at least sort of made money off of it. So I think that it's a learning for other people. Is like, get the right influencers on board is really more important than the actual features. And then manage the scope. Yeah. So I think that it's if you were sort of to look at other cases of something that works really well, I think that the first Shapes was a really good example of an extremely narrow scope, so that it could be delivered by one person. And it was so open and flexible that it encouraged people to do things that was never intended, which sort of generated its own content, and then it became then it generated enough revenue to actually hire people and build the second one. Which means that when we see Shapes 2, you can look at Shapes 1 and go like, oh, that was a tech demo for the game that really should have been made. But of course, it couldn't have been made if the attempt was made to make Shapes 2 instead of Shapes 1. It would have failed, because there were just not enough coding hours to put into it. So, yeah. Yeah, I also backed other. I think that I should stop backing games, because every time I back the games, it turns out to be a miserable failure. So I should not be. Don't trust me if I'm looking forward to a game. What was the other one? The one with the trees, the pixelated trees that just made everything look blurry, and you got a headache from watching it. What was that recent one? Do you get consulted by devs? No, I don't. And I think that's all. Terraform? No, definitely not. What was it called? I can't remember. That's also fine. Would you like to? No, Dawn Apart. Yes, Dawn Apart. It was Dawn Apart, yes. Would you like to? I don't think I'm good at it, to be honest. Or I think there are two reasons why me, or generally content creators as consultants for games. Maybe. Chief among the reasons are, there are more than two, I guess. Okay, first thing, for me personally, it seems like a job, and I don't want a job. So, that's a pretty good argument in and of itself. If you were sort of doing consultancy, then you'd sort of have to put in the hours to actually be able to add something. I'm not able to play games for myself, so if I also was, I would say, asked to, or I was offered a copy of a internal build of another game, and I was like, I don't, like, if you give it to me, then there's an expectation that I play it. If I want to play it, then I should sink like at least 10, 20 hours into it to give some proper feedback, and I just don't have that time to do that. So, so I just had to decline and go like, well, sorry, no, I can't do that, but I'd look forward to seeing it when it releases. And it was a game that I'm interested in, but and then The next reason for consulting by developers is that the economy of content creation and the economy of game development is very different. Meaning that the money I take for a sponsorship is a lot of money. And if I was sort of doing consultancy, it would have to be in the same ballpark as the same I would take for a sponsorship. And that would be not reasonable cost for a startup company. And therefore, if a small startup was like, hey, would you want to do some consulting? Then I would much rather say no, instead of going like, yeah, here's my rates. And they would be like, fuck off. So it's much better to say, no, thanks. I will do my review when I see a demo or an early access or stuff like that. But I don't want to commit to something upfront. Because I've also been working as an hired consultant, and I would take a good consultancy fee, and that's not a fair price for a startup. Then the only way that it would be different would be like, like something I've been thinking about. Like, there are some games that have a really good engine, and it would be like, yeah, wouldn't it be cool if we take that and just really make it into a classical, good factory game? No gimmicks like cat and mouse or anything like that, or it's an alchemy factory or anything. Not gimmicks like that. Just like, this is a factory game. That's it. It's nothing more. It's nothing. It's not no. There'll be mechanics that are unique, of course, but it will not be sort of set in a weird, obscure world of ants or mechanical ants or those kind of things, right? It's just, here's a good engine, here's a good development team. But then it would be an investment of time and maybe money in order to get part ownership. And then again, we're back to argument number one. That sounds an awful lot like a job, and I don't want that. So. Do you do one thing or the other, but you don't? But I don't think they work together unless you don't stream the game you've consulted on. It's kind of consulting extension. Yeah, you can do that, but it does get a little bit murky, which is also something that Total Eclipse is gonna have to address. Like, now working for Shapes 2, but also being a content creator. You can say all you want about being independent, but it's just really difficult to see that. Like, and even though he is completely objective, which of course no one is, then anything will still be perceived as, let's say that there's a review of some other factory game and says that there's something lacking. Then it's easy to think like, yeah, that's something lacking, but it's something that's in Shape 2. So you said that's lacking because you really want people to go play Shape 2. And I don't think that's the intention. But I think you just become biased by the surroundings you're in. And I think that's difficult to avoid. And conflicts of interest, well, I mean, it's not really a thing anymore for the people with real power. But you can still have integrity, even though it's a dying word. And this is not saying TypeScript doesn't have integrity. I think it's just really difficult to make sure that it's very visible which hat you're wearing at any given time. And even if you are objective and you have integrity, it might not be seen as that. And it's the same thing. Like, sometimes I see comments where it's like, okay, you're just putting in some nefarious, malicious thoughts into something that's just a genuine mistake. Like, oh, you didn't upload the blueprints today, but it's the 31st. Oh, I guess you wanted everyone to sort of wait until the 1st so you could get 1 extra month of payment for your Patreon, you scoundrel. It's like, that's a really elaborate thing for something that does not make any difference. But people will sort of impose a malicious intent on random events. So One question. How do you price yourself as a consultant? You price yourself as a consultant on an hourly basis. But don't do that as a content creator. Because I should... it's a mistake as a content creator to think, okay, what is my time worth? And then price it according to that. You should do like medical companies do, is like, what is your price for this? What is the price that you're willing to pay? Because you have to say, like, it doesn't really matter what I would sort of, okay, I could say, okay, I'm going to play this unknown game and it's not going to be popular. And instead I could play Factorio and could get a level 5 hype train. Like, if I play it like that. Okay, so that's my potential opportunity cost. But that's not really a good sort of good way of looking at it. I should more look at it and go like, well, you want access to my audience. How many people are going to watch my YouTube videos, my Twitch streams, and how many are going to buy? That, how much money would that make to you? And how much of those will be only doing it because I covered this game? Okay, well, that's the value of my stream. And then that should be your price point. So... But how do you get to X? If you pay consultancy, then you just kind of have to figure out what your value is. A consultancy, it's really hard to get really high values as a consultancy. This is one of the issues that consultants generally have, is that even the most senior SAP consultants, which, yeah, you pay 500 euro for it, but you know, like, if they were truly that brilliant, they could save millions and millions. So, but you would never pay someone $10,000 an hour. Like, I don't know who you would ever pay that kind of money. Because it's also... as the price per hour increases, someone on the other end is going to be more diligent on sort of, what are you doing? Like, you're just sitting there in the meeting. Why are you not? You should be contributing your... Am I paying you this much money for just sitting there and listening? Talk, say something. That's not really... I had one of those SAP consultant who called our project. He did not know anything about the lean startup or agile or anything. Basically didn't know anything about sort of the inner workings of hell, because they were a SAP consultant. So he called, we were talking about an MVP, which is a minimum viable product. And he kept calling it a minimum valuable product. I go like, now you're just being an asshole. You can't mishear that again and again. And if you don't even know what lean startup is, or agile software development, or anything like that, like, what the hell are we paying you for? But it took a couple of years before we got them kicked out. But anyway, that's a minimum valuable product, which kind of became a meme internally, because like, oh, how's that minimum valuable product going? Like, oh, we found some value and we're trying to get rid of that value. So, but pricing wise, you find out what is reasonable. I would say that as working in a corporate world, and now that, granted, that is now 6-7 years ago, that was sort of like if you're an independent consultant that's just being hired with some kind of expertise like project management or change management or some kind of blah, blah, blah management, or developer or something in Denmark, not in nearshoring like Poland, for example, then you go like, yeah, maybe like 100 and 120 euro or something is like it's a junior thing. And then you can, for the really skilled ones, you can go up towards 150, maybe 200 euro. And again, it's some time ago. But if it was 200 euros, then it would be part of a consultancy group, because you'd pay for the brand of the group and the sort of that part where you're like, oh, this is McKinsey or this is PA Consulting. So, you know, they're going to, the brand name costs something as well. That doesn't mean that they're better. So, and yeah, and therefore sort of that was ballpark figure would also be what I would charge for sort of consultancy. But I wouldn't want to do consultants, because I wouldn't want to work for that hourly wage. Not that it's not a good hourly wage, but I would feel pressured to deliver something because it's such a tangible number, right? It's yeah, if again, I would be the one sitting in the meeting and go like, okay, for the last 30 minutes, I've just been go like, yes, yeah, makes sense, You just paid €100 for me going like, 10 times. That's not a good value. Then I'm gonna get self-conscious about it. Time for resting a bit while the sun red. Nice, yeah. Always time to rest. Yeah. Yeah. So I prefer sort of getting like I have a deliverable, a YouTube video or a Twitch stream or a combined Twitch stream and then the day after a YouTube video, which is what I prefer because that's very manageable amount of work for me. It's doing the stream in the evening and then I've learned some stuff in the evening that I can then sit down next day and do a re-recording and edit it for YouTube, and then it will not be like my first playthrough of the game, but it'll be sort of still fresh. And I think that's the best way for me to deliver the best value. I noticed that, for example, for Alchemy Factory, Total Eclipse had the game for some time before, and I was just doing one video, which was clearly, I don't know, clearly, but I would guess that there's maybe like 15 hours into that video of recording or something like that, at least 10 hours. And then and then that's cut down to a 25-minute video. And it's like, man, I just don't like spending that time. Yeah, I've rarely done that. Oof. Shagon, thank you for the 40 stream streak. That's nice. Maybe chat should charge you for consultancy. Charge me for consultancy. No, I should charge you for consultancy. It'll be depending on your value, the value you got out of it, you can contribute to the next hype train. That's the cost base of this. So you choose your own value. But it's, yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, I prefer it this way. I rarely do these content this sponsored because it has to be a game that I was genuinely interested in. I was offering. They contacted me for Alchemy Factory, but never got back to me. I think also StarRupture maybe. Yeah. So, but I understand it because if you're the last half year at least, my YouTube video has not performed very well, and therefore sort of the pricing, I have not decreased my pricing to match my actual views on YouTube. And therefore it might be like, I'd rather spend the money on somewhere else, and that's totally fine. And yeah, that is perfectly fine. So that's how it works. I think to be able to get your opinion on these types of games. Oh, absolutely. If you're game developer, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes not. Of course, if you want to make a factory game and you want to sit right smack in the middle of the genre, then you might want to hear the opinion of people who actually play factory games. But also, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one and they all stink. So I don't know that my opinion is particularly more valuable. Well, opinion, yes, because that dictates whether I'm gonna play it, whether I'm gonna recommend it, whether I'm gonna play it more. But I'm not a game designer, so there might be things that I'm going like, oh, you should just do this and this and this, and then the game developers are going like, that wouldn't work because then that's just what happened, and I just don't see that. So I can only imagine the amount of opinions in factory players. Oh yeah. Mine changes often. So good. Let's jump on in. Pew. All right, because I have to start the counter for the 55 minutes so we can have a break. Not too long past 9 o'clock. That's why I just remembered we had to go in. All right, good. And it's all gray and gloomy outside. Let's go up here and just have a look at where we are. Oh, how did that not work? Good. So we are somewhere in one of our many small bases. Which one is this? They're all derelict. I have a thing about this game. So far, the game is idle 99% of the time. I don't know if I'm playing it wrong, but this is again like here comes an opinion, right? Like, why is the game idle all the time? Like, look at this. There's nothing going on, and the time it takes for me to build the next thing, we're not gonna get like nothing much is happening in the base. There's the one at 8% and the one at 32%. Those are working, right? Let's see if this and this one counted up, this one counted up. Okay, so they are going up, and that's good. So we need to work on one of the other ones. So, for example, a stabilizer could be a thing, or a glass or synthetic silicon. We don't know how to make glass actually, or ceramics. Ceramics we can do. So let's go over here to this one and then see. So stabilizer needs some rotors, which is actually something we kind of have nearby. Let's do that. Yes, Odakiam, thank you for the prime. Welcome. This is my starter base. Yes. Okay. So let's head out to get the 100. Was it rotors or stators? I don't know. We'll take 100 of each just to be good. Is this game good so far?
Interesting plot.
I don't know what we should say about it. Like, yes, in some regards it's really good, but but there are also some things that are immensely frustrating. So I think that the core gameplay loop is great, but I think there's a lot of things that are lacking in the actual implementation of the gameplay loop. So I think like, okay, the idea of building a factory, going out and exploring, getting some resources, all that stuff is super cool. I love that idea where it mixes some base elements and factory elements with some exploration elements. Lovely. It just I don't know. They're just like the building this one was like frustrating to the extreme degree. Oh shoot, I'm not actually gonna be able to pick up anything because everything is being thrown in here. Yeah, see, then nothing comes in here. Okay, so we can't even get that. Okay. So we need to think about what we want to do. We could also go out here and get the drone and the body. We have a little bonus base out here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start with a little bit of exploration. We got money. Oh, we got ammo. Yes, we do. Maybe Victoria spoiled us too much. No, I don't think so. I was watching the VOD and caught your stressors about the building difficulties, and an idea came to me. I wondered, when you started a new factory, it's worth going to the lowest point and possibly building from it and use it to build a pillar platform from. Yeah. Yes. I think that's what you sort of call a workaround to the issue at hand. I wonder what that one feed goes to. It could also go up here because we definitely didn't get the official way in. Let's go up here. Yeah, I'm trying to find a flat area and then find the highest point of the flat area so that I will not bump into things. But if I take the lowest point and then build a pillar from there, each gun triples natural energy regeneration.
I can use that.
Oh, it just sealed off while I was looking at it. Oh crap. Okay, never mind. We know that now. We can go back. Is copy pasting frustrating? No, it's just not existing. Ah man, it closed off just as I was here. That's actually interesting that it does that in real time. So it's not like, yeah, it is actually an animation. We should also see enemies spawning soon, because it's green. The most frustrating is the build mechanic, I think. And then there are like annoyances like the food stuff is just kind of... It's meaningless, it's pointless. But when I see this, I'm like, oh, fat loot! And then...
Come here.
I don't
Interesting
know.
plant.
I don't know.
Good stuff.
Like, I've not seen anything worth building, and in order to get any kind of research going, then I'd need... What was it? It was... yeah, like 40 or something of each of these things, which is kind of way too much. So what we want to do, we have done this one. We have a dead body and we have a wreck over here to take a look at again. And we were able to jump up here with some careful double jumping. Good. So they have not spawned yet, so that means we can actually go through here. So where do we want to go? I actually want to go up to this one. I feel that it has to go up here, but how do I get up there? It would kind of be up on this one. I'm just not really into this kind of wall jumping and stuff. That's not really my cup of tea. This kind of gameplay. Nope. Yeah, it's too frustrating. Oh, there's a drone wreck at least. Last time we were here, it was a little bit stressful. So that's why we didn't quite explore everything. And we got the drone.
I think I can use this.
I think you can too. Alright, so turn around. Like this. Like this. I think it's up here, but let's see. Nope, it's down here. Fog of War uncovered by a player. Okay. Okay, so we actually got this one completed, and I'm gonna say this is probably an edge. Old quick game. Also Doom. I don't think you're supposed to connect bases. I think that there will be a research that will connect it for us, that we are currently researching. So out here, there should be some of these serpent root. And they'll go like, ooh, they're kind of rare because we don't find a lot of them. And then you come back and realize you need 30 of those just to unlock a recipe that actually uses
Interesting
it.
plant.
I don't know why we're here, honestly. Okay, so they have spawned now. Oh, they spawned alright.
Reloading.
Oh. That's still a shooter.
Changing mags.
Okay, they're still in combat. Ah, another one of these. What is this? Oh, it's just a meteor. Okay, let's go down here. What could possibly go wrong? Nope. Let's see, this poison? Yes, poison. Corrosion. Okay. So, interesting. I think we'll try to loop around. And, yeah. It would be nice to have a compass at the top of the screen where you could sort of see your bases marked. and maybe even call them names and such. Oh, that one. We definitely want to do that. Is this a variance in combat or defense? No, not really. Not yet, at least. Basically, what you saw is basically how all combat works. There's a group of enemies, you shoot them, and they die, and yeah. There might be something later on, but so far we've seen the white ones that are really fragile, and the black ones that are a little bit tougher, and then the shooters. Oh, that looks like helium. Oh, nice. That looks very much like helium. Unknown location. Well, I guess we'll unlock it when we get this one. Let's start by this. Is there anything we can take? Does not stack with other energy. I will just take this one. Yum, 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 yum. Cool. So this one will trigger attacks.
Changing mags.
Changing mags. It seems like one wave. More. Usually come from more than one side. Oh, there. That makes it a lot tougher, these shooters.
Peace at last.
I don't know. Okay. 75%. Felt like it was here, yeah. Oh crap.
I've gotten slightly better.
Oops, not good. Ah!
It's getting dangerous.
Ah! What the hell's that?
Scan complete.
What is this? Oh! Maybe that's a new type of enemy.
It's getting dangerous.
I don't know what's getting dangerous, but I have full hit points, so what is the danger? Okay. Oh, this one. But isn't there also... Oh! Okay, so that was that. Woo! Freak, thank you. Just holding it back until we completed it. Okay, so this one just gives us a nice area around us that we can then explore.
Moon Energy thanks you for another shipment.
Oh, okay.
According to their observations, your production has not damaged the environment. The amount of greenhouse gases in Arcadia 7's atmosphere has not changed.
Good.
Interesting plant.
That one. Cannot build outside base core area. Okay, so it looks like we want to build a base here. Right? I think we want to build a base. So I would go like, this is like a high point, and then we can go down, because I don't want this to clip, so I would probably just build a base here, sort of on the highest point, so it doesn't clip anything. Have the high ground, absolutely. Okay, and then I'm gonna build a habitat. Or 2. And then what? Now we can do these miners. Ah, not enough resources. Are you kidding me? Ah, crap. No. Okay. Then I guess we want to take this one out. Because it's more important that we get the habitat built. So let's build the habitat. That's an airlock here. Don't know how often I do that. And then this one will be vertical connector. And airlock here. And go up. And then go... Nope. And I also want a regenerating chamber here. And then we touch it to claim it. And we're just gonna make like a few amenities. Nope, we're not, because that's not what we have here. How easy is it to pave the world? You can't pave the world because this area, if we go into a build mode, let's just do this one. You can see that, oh, that's weird. Oh, that's because there's a special thing that we're not allowed to build nearby. Maybe not this one. Maybe some kind of building. See, the white area here is the range that we can build in. So you can't build outside of that range any sort of meaningful buildings. So you can't really link them together, and they can't be too close to each other. So this one and this one, they're about... maybe they could be a little bit. Do you get to choose which region? Yeah, I think so. But I don't know. I guess I don't want to find out either. Alright, let's go down here and see this one, this obelisk. Do we have this spotted? No, we don't. So let's just go down here and spot this one. Oh, it's one more of these things and go away again.
I need to drink something.
Oh, okay. We do have something to drink, don't we? Do we have some prepared food? Fur fins. Removes toxicity. Oh, nice. This is only calories, so we'll just take it. Then we get 1.
Delicious.
Good. So let's head back. Anything we want to explore on the way back? Yeah, this drone wreck for sure. So let's go find that drone wreck. Drone wrecks are just points, so it's not so exciting. But getting this dead body, for example, and this dead body, and this one would be nice. So, it's this way? Yeah, it's this way. Did they remove the munching sounds? Yes. To a very large extent they did. Only to that extent where it's like, delicious. Oh, we got something.
Good stuff.
Oh, there you are. Nope, wrong weapon. Oops. Well, that's a good way to avoid. Really would like a weapon that deals more damage. I'm feeling that this is the best weapon we can get right now. I mean, yes, we can get upgrades to it, but they're not... They don't seem that impressive, those upgrades. Still combat music. Oh, there you go. And these ones are valuable, so we try to get those when we can. Oh, there's another one. Still in combat for some reason. Okay, so this way? Yes, this way. Ah, it's one of those.
Come here.
Okay, so we really want to go out here. Like that one, that one. We're guessing that you're underneath this. And then I'm now looking up there. I would guess it would be the drone. Ugh. Oh, you. So you were the one keeping me in combat. Alright.
Interesting plant.
That could lead up here. Nope. Need to go higher up. Ah, I don't even know if this... It's probably not worth it for these drone. Like here? Still a long way off. There's also a way for us to figure out if exploration is valuable in this game. Because if it's just this, it doesn't really seem valuable. Just this. Yeah. So we get 400 points that we don't really need. Like this is where Satisfactory had like caves and tunnels and stuff like this. Yeah, the stuff you find in Satisfactory is more exciting, yes. Especially now that Mercer Spheres and summer sloops are actually valuable, worthwhile. Before that, they were a bit of a wash with how interesting it was. But here, it's just like, oh, you just get some points. You can get those points anywhere, and here you just get a little bit bigger batch of points. But it's still just like, yeah, here's a bit of points. Is this more fun than Satisfactory? To be honest, sometimes grab me. The base defense sounds kind of interesting. There's not really base. I have not seen any base defense in this game. So, I wouldn't say that it's base defense, but there's more combat in the game for sure.
Come here. Interesting plant.
So, next thing. Do we have turrets unlocked? Not yet. We need stabilizers and we don't have that research yet. So what I want to do is go down here to this base and see what... see, one of the researchers have completed, so that means... Well, it should stop working. Yeah. And should actually accumulate in a box now. It does not. What? Okay. Oh no. Really? Really? That's how you think that's a reasonable implementation? Damn it. Okay, so that also explains why one of them is not completed. This one, because you're still waiting for the status. But the other one has rotors. Good. Let's clear the rotors here. And then we go in and... what's it? 1, 2... Oh, it's just two of these each. And then we have to pick up at least 100 rotors. Rotor. 100.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 200. And now it's working again. Good. And this one is 24,000 out of 69,000. Okay, so way off. seems more lines have the problem. No, yeah, it's when you build from a mine to a production facility, it starts sending out. Then you break a line and build something here. Then the stuff that is en route, when I reestablish the line, then for me it's like it's a belt. It goes from A to B. I just had taken out a little bit of part of it and now I put it back. So just keep going. But this one goes like, no, we don't know where we're going. Sorry, we're just going to be stuck here on the belt. There's nothing that will trigger us to move. We're just going to get stuck. That is the worst implementation ever. Like, I don't understand why you would choose that implementation, because what it means is that anytime you disconnect the line, you will always have residuals that get stuck. And you can't just reestablish the line and it will just sort of go in, and then once it goes in, it'll go like, nope, this is not correct. Poof, because maybe I changed the recipe in the meantime. So it should just come in. And then, in my opinion, since resources are infinite, it should just go in and just delete that resource and go like, oh, this is a mismatch, gone, or something. Or it should be testing to see, can this continue? Yes, then continue. If no, then continue on the belt, on the line anyway, but then get stuck right in front of it. That's at least a little bit better, but somehow it just kind of, it's a request system. That's not an excuse. That is not an excuse. That is not an excuse. They chose to have the worst implementation of a pull system. Yes, I understand that if you pull something and then you break the part, then the pull is interrupted. But if I reestablish again, just please continue. If I reestablish it and it doesn't work, then do something. Never, ever, ever is the best solution to be stuck in the middle of nowhere and being unable to progress. That cannot be the best solution. Like, I just refuse to accept that that's the best solution they could come up with. What about making a bus? Doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. Belts have low capacity compared to machines. You basically 2 machines is a full belt, so yeah. And belts don't cross, so you can't really make them. Well, you do the stuff that you'd want them to do. So there's just too many things that are just not really. Oh my god, this one's also broken, is it? Yeah, so it's broken here again. Like, this cannot be the best implementation they could come up with. So I disconnected it and reconnected it, and that means now they are going to be like, oh no, we don't know. It's maybe the best thing we can come up with is just ruining everything. Any other implementation would be better. Like, if they were sort of just on the belt and then they just continued, sure, you could go like, but continue to where? Because maybe you had a single line and you disconnected and now you have multi-lines. Which one should it go to? Or if you break the line, then anything on the line would disconnect, or I don't know. Or when you reestablish the line, then like the thing is, like, if it gets stuck here, then what is the ideal recovery that they want? If I reconnect and it doesn't reconnect, it doesn't push it on the belt, then there is no way for me to get the things that are stalled on the belt moving again. So in that case, you should delete it, because there is no way of getting it moving. Or return to source. Yeah, if you return to source, if it can, sort of retracting, or like anything is better than having it stuck in the middle of nowhere. Why do you delete the whole line instead of just clearing the blocked items? How do I clear items on a belt? I don't know how to clear items on a belt. If I have to click on them individually, then that's a big fucking no. But if it's if there is a way to sort of, I don't know how I would do that. So that's why I don't do it. Build my rails from mines to storage before they get processed to stop this. That's still not a solution. Because then you just have it from the storage to somewhere else. And if you decide that you want the storage to different, this happens because I changed my mind. And if you change your mind, it's gonna happen to you too. But still, I don't think that the right solution is that I have to build storages in front of every production because it has this weird functionality. Like, I don't like that. Yeah. I generally don't like when I have to come up with worse solutions to counteract bad implementation in a game. Like, it's not how it should be. Like, the best example from Factorio is I shouldn't build fucking train wagons because I need a 2x2 or bigger box. Just give me a fucking box that's bigger. There's nothing that would break if the game had bigger boxes. But nope, can't do it, so I have to build a train wagon. Fuck. And yeah. Focus on it. Hold E to take all. On that belt segment. Okay. For now. Okay. I'm creating the situation intentionally. How did that one get started again? Oh, that's because it is actually trying to guess this. That's something. What are we doing? This one. Oh, I'm not making any titanium beams. Looks tedious, and it's coming from someone who was building stairs in alchemy factory for 5 hours. I was having fun. Yeah. I don't know what to say. I think it's tedious too.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I agree. It's tedious. There's a lot of tedium to this. So what is it I wanted to do? Well, we want to get that location up here, which is weird that it doesn't have a separate color because it was right there. These seem to look like they're Wolfram colored, but they're not actually Wolfram. So I need to get some construction materials. So let's go back and get some construction materials. My stairs are awesome. I'm sure they are. I like the stairs that I made in...
Come here.
Well, not the video today. That's not great.
Interesting plant.
Generally.
Good stuff.
So this is our... we also need to make concrete. I think we want concrete more than anything else. So let's do a concrete base. No, let's go back here and try to figure out the quest. Yeah, let's go back for the quest. Get some more construction materials. Also, travel is super tedious. Like, I just need to get up here. Like, there's a quest? There's no quest. The Alchemy Factory video from today is like my first ever completion in Factorio stages. I don't care, I just want to make it to Rocket and the game too. Yeah, it was a little bit. But I felt that we went so far, and I actually started looking at it, and then I was like, oh, it's too much, I can't cope with it. Then I need, and then my base broke in 17 different ways, and it kept breaking. And I was just running around trying to patch things, and then ran out of black powder, and then ran out of fertilizer, and I was like, oh my god, I spent 3 hours and I haven't even started recording yet. That's why it came out late. Okay. War bonds. We got some war bonds now. Let's see if we have something that can analyze that one.
Now we know more.
That's a flinger biofact. That's really a lot of points. Woo, juicy. That was the one that threw the big blobs. Okay. How much points? We got 13,000 points. We can also use these points for completing other things. Like here. Let's see what the one we got here. That is the wind turbine. Ah, okay. And the next one is heat resistant sheet for a base core amplifier. And the stabilizer goes here. The stator is the one that is in progress, yes. But we could add, for example, these 13,000 points, which is all our points, and it just doesn't make a difference here. This one, ceramics for a food station, that's the best bet. Or glass, which we don't know how to make glass. In the furnace. Okay, let's go outside and build a furnace so we can... Oh, construction parts, yes.
Ha!
What are the different... what are the different basic resource nodes? Like iron, copper, titanium, wolfram, and calcite is number 3, and then we're getting helium as the number 4. And I don't know of any other ones. Is this PC exclusive? I don't know. Check Steam. I like the Alchemy Factory for the first few ranks a lot, and then the repetition combined with difficulty in building vertically and blueprint limitations made me stop after I to tear apart a blueprint to build a minor variation of the same thing. Yeah, okay. I cannot recommend. I don't really think we played the same game, Mithras. None of what you say made sense. Like, yeah. Sorry to say. I'm just trying to recognize that I don't see that that's the same game we played. Like, why would you make small variations to existing blueprints because the recipe changed? Like, that's a different blueprint. You build it in a different way. You'd at maximum want a blueprint for each production. So. Is there concrete or I wonder what you build? You build with the building materials, which is a generic term like this, which you just, now we have a lot of it. Good. So we got some building materials and we also need some food. I will just eat these. And drink some water. There we go. Oh wow, health is still low. Yoink. Very good. Good. Right. That means ceramics is the next thing we want to do, but let's also figure out what we can do in with the sand here. What? I want to build it here. So glass is not unlocked yet. And that also requires helium, so that's not on the menu right now. We can make... So that means sheets plus wolfram. So we need to find a place where we can get some calcite and some wolfram. So we look here and I know the answer. We have our calcite here. And we have some wolfram up here. So maybe we just build a little base here that just takes care of that one. Any reason you didn't automate building materials? Because I don't have any excess resources available. But I think it's just one of those things that I'd be like, oh, I don't need it. I can just and then after the 17th time I go around like doing like this, then it feels a little bit stupid. So let's see. But because all of the capacity here is actually used, so it's like I don't really have excess capacity. But on the other hand, yeah, I kind of do. Would that be in a fabricator? Okay, I'm gonna do that now, just for the hell of it. Hello, Epigamy. Because we can just leech off of these lines, and then we'll be fine, right? So let's take a... There, fabricator. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. then you are a iron location, so that would be this one. And then I do another one here. Good. And then I take this one out. From here into here and onwards. And then this one. And then we do the same thing for the other one. Yes, it's coming, and this one's coming as well. You can see that there's a stream incoming. And then building materials. Ta-da! Dreaming of satisfactory dev, seeing the building drone in this game and pushing it to be in satisfactory. Oh yes, the building drone is really nice. Really nice. Alright, so now we build it. This is the funniest thing. This is typical me. Like, I'd rather do something manual instead of just thinking like, okay, maybe I could just do it in an automatic way. This one should be definitely go faster rail here. Yes, this one will not be able to eject fast enough. No.
Rupture activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while to fill up, but hey, it's good. Right. So ceramics is gonna be the next thing. This one's 51%, so still a long way off. What about here? Do we have new? Nope, we are not level 20 of anything. What about this one? This is our weapon. And what can we get? A folding stock. The bigger the gun, the more sacrifice needs to be made. Reduces deployment time. Reduces recoil. High cap. What does this do? Reduces reload time. Reduces horizontal reload. Horizontal reload? Horizontal recoil. Uplift and reduces vertical recoil. That might be something I'd want. Increases rate of fire. That might be more interesting. See, this is the thing, like they're interesting, but they're not like, is it really worth spending all of my coins on this? Because, I don't know. I could also unlock some other kind of weapons, but do I want that? Pixel Freak, thank you for the 25 months. Oh, Shen, thank you for the 5 gifties.
Proliferate.
Thank you. Alright, let's go up here. And now you have claimed the oh wait, this was not claimed. Maybe this one means that this is where I respawn. Or maybe I get a choice. Good evening. Is the building like satisfactory where you have to have the resources in inventory? Yes. But there is only one resource at this point, and that's called building materials. So it's easy. So it is like, it's the way of satisfactory, but it's much easier since there's only one resource. And Silver Caesar with the 20 bits. I will take a short break. Be back in 2 minutes.
planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
You are an acceptable parameters. There we go. Alright, let's go. Yeah. So let's clean up our inventory with junk, all of the food. That's food junk, food junk, food junk. Removing toxicity. Oh. And we'll keep the energy chew around. Let's get that one up here. And we'll also put... Oh, nope. That's the wrong one. Here and there. So each of these is 100? No! Shit. Why do I not have a sort option here? So I have to go... See, this is the minor things. Like, so I have to take all of it in my inventory, plus there's no such thing as... There's no such thing as control click, alt click, shift click. Nothing clicks it in there. Like, what game does not have control click to get things moved stack by stack, or all of it? Like, why? So I have to double click, double click,
yes.
double click, sort, double click, 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 double click. Like, come on, seriously? It's so weird, those things, right? It's so weird that like, are we not playing the game or what? It bothers me. Okay, so heading out again. What is it we want to do? We have tons of... Nope. Yeah, sort this out. Okay. So we will be making a new little base, which will be making ceramics. Good. And let's go out here and harvest a little bit of this. If I were on this planet, the last thing I would want to have are windows at the point of vulnerability. Yeah, obviously. But on the other hand, if you know the windows are fine, then you'd want to have windows. It's kind of the same argument that you could see in the 70s. Houses built, at least in Denmark and anywhere else that was affected by the oil crisis. Then before 70, houses from before 71, 72 were big windows because whatever, just use more fuel. And then in the late 70s, it was like teeny tiny microscopic windows because you couldn't make the windows insulated, so you'd have to have small and few windows. And then, you know, later on you actually find out that you could actually have good proper windows, and yeah. Yeah, we don't have windows, but we have super glass. We don't have glass, but we have super windows. Yes, that's interesting. It's gaming logic. I don't know. Like, I have this base and I have this one. I don't care about the caves. It's just, I don't want to be forcing myself to run there and there and there. These are just like, it's so far away. I have no way of moving fast in this world. Let me think where, like this and this. So wouldn't it make sense to make something in between? Or would that be too insistent to make something? I could also just grab one of these up here and then drag it back. Maybe we'll just do that. Yeah, this one. Come on. I have to be so close before that set key works. So this has to point towards, I guess, this base. There. Have you gotten to any base defense yet? Nope. Requires stabilizers, and we don't have stabilizers. Let me get that here. And then ignore it for now. So this one is getting one thing inbound. So I guess we want to build up here. And like it would be nice if there was a way to sort of like a Factoriopedia where you could see the recipes, because now I have to, as far as I can tell, I have to build the furnace and then check the recipe for ceramics. It's on a 2-minute cycle, 2-second cycle, and it uses one of each. Calcite sheets, not that. Okay, so it's sheets and not that. So this is wrong. That means this one is making 2 every 2 seconds, but also consuming 2. Okay, so we'll just cut this one out and say... Yeah. And that will make the sheets here. So output from this one will be the sheets. And I get enough to fill 2 of these furnaces with sheets. And then I need to build the wolfram powder, and I can do that over here. So this is a smelter, then we're going to be making another smelter pretty much next to it. Where is it located? It's the wrong size. Oh, it's wrong again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Here? We good? Okay. So this will do smelting, and then the fabricator will do here. Okay, so we're going to be looking at the new... Are they correct? Yeah, this one will do that one. And that gets 1 per second, 2 per 2 seconds. And you are going to be consuming 2 every 4 seconds. So I need 2 of these actually. Okay. Yeah. It's 1 per second. This one is consuming 1 every 4 seconds. Okay, so I could actually... But now the result of this is 2 every 2 seconds, 2 every 4 seconds, so it's 4 every 4 seconds, which is 1 every second. And you are producing 1 every second, and this one is consuming... They're both now 1 of 1 second, so I could actually have 2 of these, but I wouldn't... Well, yeah, okay, I can do that. Tap.
I've learned something new.
Raptura status stable. Arcadia status stable.
Playing with the player. Damn. Yeah. No, this one got fucked again. Yeah. You need evolve from powder, not wire? Really? I do? Oh yeah, it's wire. Powder. Oh, insufficient power. Well, that's problematic. Okay. So maybe that's... Is that in the furnace? Yes. Okay. So this makes 3 every 2 seconds, and it consumes 1 every 2 seconds. So I just make 2 of these. Good. So these 2 have to go away. I think this has to go up. Okay, so there's a question here. I have a question on a different game. Started watching your Foundry playthrough. Would you recommend Foundry over Satisfactory? No. There are a few things I would recommend over Satisfactory. Satisfactory is a really good game, and it's very mature. So if you haven't played Satisfactory, and you like that casual factory style, then absolutely play Satisfactory first. It's I think it's objectively a better game, obviously, which is not super critical of Foundry, because Foundry is not as old, so it just hasn't matured yet. Oh, that stupid player here. That doesn't mean that I don't think that it's a good game. Oh, you did it again. I am so tired of this. I am so tired of this. This is unfucking believable how annoying this is. Ah. Oh, but just don't copy. Barely room for it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we need the wiring or the railing. Here into this, and here I consolidate different things on one belt, which is something that's unique that you can do in this game, which I do appreciate. So I know I'm being very critical, but this is actually something I think is super interesting and allows for different types of builds, as long as you don't exceed your belt capacity, which you don't by actually just doing better belts. Is this I should just only use this. Really doesn't matter whether it's 1 or 3 costs. Good. And then I can go out. Okay, so you are going to be here. And here. And then that goes in and becomes ceramics. And ceramics. And power is out. Like that's a nice one running path. Don't want to disturb that, so let's... That is a useless running path though, so... Oh, we also have the new power. Actually, we should have done that. There you go. What was the new power like? Basic power generator converts wind to electrical power. Ooh. I don't know. I just said ooh. I doubt that could generate 200 megawatt of power. Call me skeptical. How does the wind affect it? There's a motor inside that makes the wind go around. My first 2 years at university, I thought I was going to be an energy engineer, so I was really into battery tech and fuel cells and windmills and photovoltaic cells. And until I discovered that in order to actually make a windmill, you actually have to learn a lot of like really advanced construction. Yeah, what is it called? Static something, but yeah. So I didn't do that. Okay, but then you look at the engines, which is like hardcore electromagnetism. So I took electromagnetism. I shit you not. That was the hardest course I had on DTU, Technical University, for many reasons. First and foremost, it was Friday at 8 to midday to 12. And Thursday evening, there was my dorm had a weekly bar that I was part of the crew, so I was bartending that. So it's really difficult to run a bar and closing the bar at 4 a.m. and then being up and studying electromagnetism at 8 o'clock. So yeah, I did not pass that. So I never got to the. I never got to the to the classes, and I thought of like, I'll just study it. And then the exam was on the 2nd of January. Fuck off. Like literally the 2nd of January. And then I had thermodynamics on the 3rd of January and something else awful. I think that was mathematical analysis 3 on the 6th of January. Like, there was no way that it was going to work. But I also knew that if you're sort of going to an exam, if you don't show up, and you need like an extra try, then you're not gonna get it. You have like a certain number of tries. So I had to show up for the exam. So I thought I'll make a gimmick out of it. So I brought some strong beers, and then when they're like, ding, the exam is now open, I just grabbed my beers and I just started drinking beer during the exam. And I was being yelled at by the by the custodians or whatever they were. They were like, "This is not dignified." It was like, it said, "All tools are allowed. This is my tool." Yeah. So, and it was one of those things that you could hear later on, like years later. They're like, "Oh, did you know there was this guy who got drunk at electromagnetism exam?" Like, yeah, I heard about it. It was I. Got a little bit of a reputation for that. So yeah, so as you can say from that story, I know a thing or two. I could have designed this 200 magic watt solar wind turbine. How very Danish. How very Danish indeed. Yeah. I know, of course I know him. He is me. Exactly. I will. Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you have those moments. I don't know. I'm not really keen on looking at more of this one, but that's miraculously I actually ended up passing it. So, is this working? No. Why is it not working? Well, because we never really got this one to go in. You're too far away. And now this one will need a mild eternity. We can see it's working. It started spinning and there's something moving over here. So you're telling me all electromagnetism is made by drunkards. Good to know. Not all of it. Probably not most of it, since I found out at that moment that it was like, yeah, energy. Actually, what I found out around that time was that energy engineer was a shitty title because it didn't really exist. Because if you were going to build windmills, you'd want a construction engineer for the tower. You'd want and you want sort of machine engineers for the generator, the turbines, the generator, and you'd need an electrical engineer for sort of the power, so hooking up to the network, and like all these things were sort of specialized engineering directions. So it's like, what is the role of the energy engineer? And it turns out that the energy engineer, it was later canceled that the line, was just writing long reports about the farmers don't like it, but it'll be good for the infrastructure and blah, blah, blah. Like writing a 100-page report about nothing. And then when I realized that, I was like, oh, this is not... Like, I wanted to study energy engineering because it was cutting edge at the time and it was new and exciting. And yeah, it turned out that no, I would just have to sort of sit there and write reports. And that was not really what I wanted to spend my time on. Fix the bug with the long line stopping randomly. Nope. So engineer is secretly merged with a PR person. No, like there is merit to it. It's just not why I wanted to become an engineer. So in sort of the continuing telling this story, then what actually happened was that I had a little bit of a crisis because I was sort of, I've signed up to what is it called? Like a specialty that I'm not interested in. What the fuck am I gonna do? So this funny thing is, I remember it clearly. That doesn't mean it's true, but I remember it clearly. Like sitting at my dorm with a friend of mine who was studying studying civil engineering, and we were both sort of at the time where we needed to write our bachelor's project, and we were sort of like, what the hell are we gonna do? So we sat there drinking a beer, of course, as we are wont to do, and we're sort of like, okay, is there an overlap between civil engineering and energy engineering that we go? And we sort of found two things that sort of one was insulation, and we both agreed that was pretty boring. And the other one was sort of traffic. That was sort of also within the civil engineer department and also within sort of the energy department. So we decided to write a bachelor's project together about traffic. And then we both went into this and we got specialized in it, and we both really fell in love with this domain, but not so much the traffic, but mostly the transport part. So traffic is like the massive things, but transport is getting things from A to B. And this is the origin story of why it just happened to be energy or why it happened to be transport and logistics for me. Because it was like the traffic was exactly the same. It was writing long reports, but then the transport part was mathematical modeling, operations research. And I was like, ooh, this is fun. The math is pretty simple, but you have to think cleverly about coming up with good ideas for solving it with heuristics. So it's like, ooh, this is This is my kind of thing. And the funny thing is, like, we sort of, yeah, worked parallel, and he worked at Maersk and I worked at the DSV, so we were sort of both the two Danish logistics giants. It's kind of funny how that one conversation over beers at our dorm kitchen sort of shaped our entire career, which is how things work in a dorm, and oftentimes. I thought that was, for me, that's inspiring. How that makes sense, or how you can sort of find your way from something completely random and then just falling in love with that part. Also, every time I drive a certain route from Copenhagen, our bachelor's project was about widening a stretch of motorway around Copenhagen and the traffic impact of that. And we found out that if you do that, there will be a bottleneck of one little tiny connecting road between two motorways. And we were like, this is not going to work unless you make a loop there. And we recommended it to the ministry, and they were like, no. And they were like, thank you. And so they expanded the motorway, and lo and behold, that thing became like a huge bottleneck that jammed everything around Copenhagen. And then they made the loop some years later, and it was like, yay, it's our little loop. Of course, they probably never watched our stuff again, but it's nice to see that, hey, we identified the problem. It was a problem. We identified the solution, and it actually turned out to be the solution that was chosen. That felt good when you write a bachelor's project like that. So, how to be a bureaucrat before actually doing anything? Yeah. So we've gone to mechanical engineering. No, not really. I don't think that's me. Okay, so this one is grinding. Yay, we got the last one. Great when you don't tell stories from his past. Yes. I did, and you missed it. Alright, so that is one more thing. And if we look at this one, let's just plop one of these down here so we can look at it. Yep. Future health solutions. This is the one that we're working on now. We can't see what we get from it. The glass is something we haven't researched, so we need to find out where we get the glass from. Then synthetic silicon is definitely not something we have. Stabilizer is something we could get. I can't remember what it is we need for this. This heat resistant shield we don't have. This one is in progress. So I think the next one would be the stabilizer, or figuring out how to do glass. Woohoo! Pew!
Good stuff.
We must be hungry. Yeah, and thirsty. After all these anecdotes, you become thirsty. The theory of constraint and bottlenecks is something that has changed my life up and helped me think through problems. After reading The Goal by Eliyahu M. Goldratt, it literally changed how I view and solve problems. Absolutely, I completely agree. Same for me. It's funny because, of course, the story is very much dated and sort of set in an industrial city in the 80s that don't exist anymore. But it's really good at sort of highlighting problems. Even some of them are a little bit artificial, like the scout trip and stuff like that. But still, afterwards, it works because I can remember the anecdote about the scouting and the overweight boy who couldn't keep up, and they're like, it's a story, and so you think about these things, and it is truly is a amazing book in terms of sort of addressing problems in a different way. Okay, so let's have a look at where the hell the glass is around. Where's the glass? Oh, it's not in a fabricator. It must be in a furnace. So scroll down until we get... Oh, there's the glass. Insert. Yeah, okay, that's not happening. So we need some calcium powder and we need a lot of helium. So this is why we don't have it. It's because we need helium. The heat resistant requires glass, so that's not. The silica, synthetic silicon requires a new blueprint that we don't have. So glass we can't get until we have a helium. So let's get a helium build. And helium recovers, that glass will probably then require this or this. Okay. Inductor, ceramics, tube. We could actually do this one. I don't know why we'd want an inductor, but we could get it. Okay, so smelter is 100%. Fabricator, what's the next thing? That's this one. Okay, so let's go get the stabilizer. That's a little bit...
Ah, gotcha.
Gotcha. To make glass, what kind of witchcraft is this? I don't know. It's the good thing about when we played alchemy was like, what is this? That makes no sense. It's alchemy. It's not supposed to make sense. Ah, damn it! You got a point. There we go. So now we have a stabilizer that we can build. That's made in a fabricator. And this one still takes forever. This one's 11%, and this one, it's future health solution. It's getting there. I mean, it's at 12%, and we just started. So good. We don't have a lot of construction parts, so let's go over here to our beautiful construction parts builder. Ooh, look at that. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy about me building this. I'm so happy about getting that sort of pushed, but I'm also really happy, and I can't remember who it was, but doing it in the best possible way to manipulate your streamer is like, could you elaborate why you chose not to do this? I'm sure there's a good reason, but we'd just like to hear why you chose not to do this very obvious thing. And then as I describe why I didn't do this very obvious thing, I'll come to the conclusion by myself, completely of my own volition, that maybe I should actually do this thing. But if you were like, why were you not doing this? Why are you not doing this? You should do this. This is better. Then I'll be immediately coming up with the best possible counterpoints. So yeah, Dune the Park, you've been around for a bit, so you know how to manipulate the streamer in a constructive way. Kudos on that. Speaking of alchemy, I'm kind of disappointed that there was no recipe. Lead plus philosopher's stone equal gold. Yeah, but there's no lead, so maybe that's why. But yes, the philosopher's stone is not used for anything, basically. You just need 5 of them for the soul. But, you know, they can add more recipes. I think that... yeah. I don't think that more recipes is better, but I think that more recipes or more different uses for each thing is better. So I don't think that they should remove items, obviously, but I think that it's a little annoying that you produce a product and it's only used for one thing. Well, like, then it's not really serves a purpose, right? Need a game where the resources come primarily from combat, so strong base defense and agitation occurs. I don't agree. That's a base defense game. It's a completely different genre. But that being said, Dyson Sphere program does that. You can get the best resources very, very early from combat, from base defense, which is super cool thing, and it's actually done in a way that you can focus on it and you can get a lot of resources from it, or you can ignore it and just go the normal way. But there are some things that you're just like, holy shit, this is really incredible amount of this rare resource that I can get from just defending. But it also has to defend them against dangerous enemies. Excuse me, I still use a lot of your blueprints. Awesome. I do too. So what are we going for? Oh yeah, we have to go out here. We probably won't make it. Well, maybe. Is there anything on the way out? No, not really. No. I need to start a new GSP run, but I always wait until the next patch. Yeah, that's how everyone does it. But the next, they did say that celebrating the 50th anniversary, there would be something. And 50th anniversary is the 20th of January. Oh, where are they? Oh, right. Alright, let's get the first one first.
Changing mags.
Okay, let's get the shield back online. The weapon play in this game is really good.
Reloading.
I mean, as someone who doesn't understand how things work, but I like it. I think it feels weighty, it feels meaningful, but it's also... It's hard to control the fully automatic gun because of all the recoil, which I think is good. Which means I think that there's a skill expression to be had with the gunplay, and that's a good thing. That doesn't mean that I get the maximum out of that skill expression, but I can just kind of feel that you can have an impact by doing the right thing. Like, there's both sort of targeting the right enemies and going in cover and sort of moving backwards and, yeah, you know, and actually aiming and hitting stuff, you know, stuff. Can you not get upgrade to up recoil? Yeah, I can, but it's basically all of my money to get a better. Have you played Riftbreaker? If not, why? I have played Riftbreaker. I've played Riftbreaker. I've been sponsored doing Riftbreaker 3 times. Ooh, smooth. So I played a lot of Riftbreaker. And that's not a factory game. It's basically just Diablo game. It's a looter shooter. I guess isn't that what, I don't know what it is, but it's not for me. It's too stressful. Let's see then. I don't know. I don't know. It was underwhelming. It looked good, but it was just like the gameplay was good, but I didn't like it. Right? I could see the depth of it and the breadth of it, and it was like, I understand what's going on here. I understand the appeal of it, but I just don't like it. Good. So we have these two. Okay. Makes 8 every 2 seconds. PlayStation, yes. Yes, I played fucking Stationers. It's the worst game ever. I fucking hated Stationers. Holy shit, that was a bad game. It was so bad. When it comes up, yeah, it's a thing. I don't know. I'm getting more sort of harsh on my evaluation of it. But it was just so highly recommended. I was like, oh, you're gonna love this. And I was like, this is so stupid. I've really... Oh, yeah, the controls were the worst. It was the worst controls I've experienced in a game. And maybe it's not that bad. So, I don't know. Few games have such a visual reaction, yes. Stationeer is really the one. Okay, so I don't know what we're going to do with this. Like, the only thing we can do is make glass, but... Well, actually, we can put it into a box, I guess. Is this... I have no idea. What did I do? Can we... Does this just go into a normal supply depot? Weird. Okay, let's get some power first. Oh, let's get some spinny power. Spinny! Woo! Ah. Alright, we got the spinnies. Blender City. Absolutely. There we go. There we go. I like Satisfactory, but for me it was too complicated and I felt lonely in the game. Don't know why, so I'm wondering if this game is less complex, but still enough to build, like Gunter. I don't. I don't know how to say this in a nice way, but Satisfactory is the easiest factory game. It's the simplest, it's the least complex. So, yeah. And I can understand the loneliness. You're gonna be just as lonely on this one, but both this and Satisfactory you can play 4 players. But Satisfactory really is just, it's such a chill game because there's no threat, there's no nothing, you just, yeah. And I don't want to block that. Boop. Does it anything happen? Yes. Here we come. And then I need... Actually, I don't think I want that here. What? Okay. Here we come. And then I need to get... How much does this stack to? Was it 500? Nope, only 100. But I needed 2,500 of this. So I guess in here I also need a weapon station. What's... No. Analyzing recipe station. That's the one. And we're gonna need a terminal. Yes. And we're gonna need a basic item printer. Yes. Bad place for that one. Oh, 97%. Nice. And here, this one is now under the fabric in the furnace. Glass. Bloop. So we just need to plop it in here. So whenever we have it, we just plop it in here. Is it like a tech tree in this game? Yes. So basically we like this is one way of the tech tree that we can get new recipes, but we also get here, this is the tech tree ish, where each of the different corporations, they are sort of wanting something. So this one wants now glass or synthetic silicon. We're kind of slowly working towards glass. On the overlay here, we're working towards this, and the other ones we just don't have anything that they want. We need stabilizers or we need heat-resistant shields. So both of those are stuff we don't have. What? There's check systems and blank that just make more of the thing and wait for it job done. It is really an incremental game. Yeah, I didn't like it. I thought it didn't look good, so the gameplay had to be even better. And it felt to me just like, oh, go out and do stuff and come back. Okay, go out and grab stuff and come back. And it was just back and forth, hauling a small inventory. And yeah, I guess this will eventually get better. Oh, this was the one we were really excited about. Because we were really curious what a cargo dispatcher and a cargo receiver is. Soon. Okay. I'm going to just be ferrying things in and out of these 2 locations.
Great.
Oh, there's this one, take all. But there's no shortcut for take all, just take all here. And then we go back in here. Insert. Keep running back and forth like this for a while. Yep, and this is all we can do actually. I dislike this one.
Good work. Clever Robotics has received its order. There is a reward waiting for you in the corporate terminal that should help you work faster.
Help you work faster. Because that's the only thing that we want upgrades for. Like, just maybe we work faster. I love work. I just want more of it. I want to be able to do more work for the company. Yay. There, keep shunting it in there. We're basically going to be sitting here for a bit until that's done. Do I have an analyzing station? Nope. Yep, that's the one we already have. Then let's get an analyzing station here. Because we do have this one.
Now we know more.
Now we know more. Not a lot more, but a little bit more. Good, so let's see. This one gives us new buildings. Cargo receiver, cargo something. So let's figure out what that does and if we can send this somewhere else. Because this would be the perfect case where we built... fuckity fuck. No. God damn it. So this is now the next tier. But, okay. Yeah, congratulations, we made record profits. Yes, and we spent all of it on stock buybacks. Okay, so this is disappointing. Because... in order for researching this, and now we have to go up here and research it, and that means this one we don't have. The glass is what we need to work on, and then the induction is, well, now we know why we don't an inductor. And then we got the titanium housing. So we're working on glass. Glass should be the next objective. Then we want inductor, so we can get intermediate building materials. Ooh. What is a power cell? A highly advanced and efficient power cell, probably used to power some kind of machinery. Probably. Yeah, we don't know, but probably. Okay, so now I need to find some calcite. This could be calcite, right? Let's go out here for a little bit. Bring out the gun. Oh, hello. But what are you? How do I know what you are? That looks like calcite, doesn't it? It is calcite.
I'm detecting increased ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
It's pretty good. I need to get up. That's not gonna work. Try this one maybe. Oh well. Now I need to go back up in 2 minutes. Go back. Oh, look at all these things. Not really any good path up there. 2 minutes until toast.
Interesting plant.
Just a mild form of panic here. And go in. We're safe. And go up. Get the vista. Okay, let's take away the gun. 15 seconds left. Pretty good timing. Yeah, next wave soon. I know. And I will be taking a short break while the star explodes again. Be back in 2 minutes.
Rupture's eruption has started. Prepare for impact. Extreme temperature detected. Planetary temperature returning to normal.
And we are back. All right. So, everything looks good. I wonder if I should do this, just so that if I die, I recover from here. And off we go. Okay. How do we make glass? Let's build a furnace to figure that out. Oh, we don't. That's the thing.
Ha, nice.
Yeah. Furnace. Insert. Still not enough, but we also need... We're gonna assume that the glass is made of these two things. So we could just make a build for calcium powder and use that for getting this one so we don't have to go back. I think we'll do that. Nope, we have 10 building materials left, so that's not happening. Good, then let's just head back. Oh, now we could go to this one at least. I still want to go up here. Let's go up there. North. Hey, Surgeon, thank you for the 19 months. Made it. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Yep, it's the right way. And I think this is the right time to go up here, because if there are 3 corpses, then there's probably something here. Ooh. You kind of plant?
What's this?
No, I don't know. A bit of that. Max health. They're so underwhelming, these ones. And this is probably a dangerous place. No war bonds. Oh, one more. There are some more bonds. And then this. Blah. This is called standard ammo. Blah. That one we still can't take, but we can go towards that underground cave. What's your Captain Industry video on YouTube? Now Twitch recommends you. Yep. That's how it works. But you're seriously using Twitch recommended? Oof. I don't know. It's a miracle we managed to get you in here. Because that's a lot of junk on Twitch. So is it on YouTube, but I think YouTube is better at recommending things that are relevant, while Twitch is just recommending, I don't know, titty streamers and gambling. Anything that's borderline terms of service violations is always the stuff that they're recommending. Like, well, if that's the stuff you want to recommend, then that must be because it's the stuff you want to have on the platform. Flashlight.
Interesting plant. Good stuff.
Lots of glowies. Use your flashlight. Yes. Okay, so good. That looks to be all. So that one got taken, and then we head back to that one. See if we can make it. A little bit more this way. Not bad, need it. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think Twitch drama is kind of pathetic. Going terribly downhill. I mean, isn't it like, it's always like the expression, but like, oh, it's going downhill. That sounds great. I mean, going downhill is easy. Woohoo! Downhill! Yay! Why would you want to go uphill if you can go downhill? I don't know. It's all downhill from here. It's like, woohoo! Good stuff.
Interesting plant.
Interesting plant.
Good stuff. Come here.
And there is that one. Increases aim speed. Is there a thing called aim speed? I guess there is. There is now. Oh, stuck. Oh, nice. Oh, there's one here. We don't know what these glow plants or quartz are for, but yes, we want them. What? What are we talking about, mate? Hot tub needles. I see you're getting excited, Mr. Jimmy. Be careful about that. You might get what you wish for. Okay, so now I actually just... What am I doing now? Oh, right. Construction parts. We have to go back to the main base. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that because... crap. It doesn't matter. I was thinking that I should have put in all the helium first, but it doesn't matter because I'm not going to be building anything with helium until I get back anyway. So... Yeah, I don't think you should count on me doing hot tub streams. Don't think that would be desirable for anyone. And if it was, then I'd be more suspicious. Please give us some fast travel options in this game. Just epic. I don't know. I don't really want to get into the whole idea of doing gimmicks on stream. Like, oh, if you get this subscriber goal, then we'll do this silly thing. Like, I don't really like that. Also interesting that you spelled it with a 1 instead of an L. For the 10th anniversary. Oh my god, the running in this game.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia
Top out
is
was great.
returning to normal.
I don't know what we're supposed to do about the running in this game because it's killing me. It's so boring. Like, and I just need to run back to this location. Sure, I could maybe also do it somewhere else, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so now running in place don't cost stamina. Yeah, but we're kind of running out of here. But I still don't think that's a good replacement for actually a fast travel option.
I can use this.
I have to dump all my stuff anyway. Off-road vehicle would be nice. Yeah, or just hypertubes. But you know, that's already been done. But something. 500 points. 400 points, and nothing else is pointable. Should we do something about the recoil? Oh, I have a lot of this. Maybe quartz goes in here, and that's wolfram. That's not what I want. Hydration, I don't know. Oh, it's so confusing, this part. Like, I don't want to keep these things around. Like, why do we have this? That's a thing.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
And that's in the recipes. Furnace. So now we need 600 calcium powder. I don't know where we have that. Oh, we don't actually have ammo left. Oops. Let's go get some more ammo because we need it. Hi, is this a wow, oh my god, this is the best game title so far? No, it's not. This is a respectable 7 out of 10. I don't know, something like this. Like it's a good, solid early access game. It has some great ideas, and it also has some questionable ideas, or mainly the implementation is lackluster in some regards, right? So this intermediate is the one we really want. Titanium housing. Oh,
reward from Future Health
perfect.
Solutions.
What do we get?
In the corporate
Food
terminal.
station. Okay, so let's make a food station and figure out what that does now.
No more eating raw food. You can now process and combine various nutritional materials.
A food station. Another way to demean the people who can't afford it. You can print any meal for the cost of a subscription, and those who can't afford it are left with algae bars.
Oh no, this is not a simple food station. This one is specially tailored to the conditions on Arcadia 7. All the recipes it contains are designed with the local environment in mind.
That's nice of them. Alright, let's see what it can do.
Exactly. Bon
Need to-
appetit.
Corrosion resistant plasm. Oh. Drain. Eat to gain effect. Doubles natural drain resistance. I don't know what drain is, but infection and thermal resistance. So maybe these are for getting closer to some of the places that we couldn't get close to. Regen capsules. So this is where we can actually build the stuff that we can research over here. There. Right, so under polyfruit we can see which ones we want. But why does everything cost? There we go. This one we'd want, right? But that's 30 of that. I don't have 30 of that. I have 21. And even though we've been collecting and collecting star tiers, every time we find it, we got 29. That means we could potentially maybe do one research almost. Like, it's just so disheartening to do these kind of things, because you're looking at it and go like, well, that's never gonna happen. All of this is just random food that I'd really like to eat, because whatever. It's way too much food. Aqua bar. Nutri-Chew is nice because it's kind of a combined. Yeah. You can just stop collecting it. Can you? I don't know. I can't. Okay, we don't have a single thing that's researching. So let's have a look at what we need here. We need glass.
Welcome back.
We need
Your
glass.
steadfast loyalty is
We need
greatly
stabilizers.
appreciated.
We need heat resistance. And we need a super magnet. Okay, that's definitely not a thing. Hey, Eyeball, thank you for this 4 months. So I think we really want the glass. So that means we need to get some calcium powder. Do we have that? How the hell do we know that? This does not look like calcium powder, but it's... So it's probably not in this building, so maybe in the other building? The furnace? There we go. Okay, so that's from a calcium block, which means I don't have it yet. Okay. Let's go. And then we need the inductor afterwards. Would it be worth trying to extend this one? Ammo and building materials. Yeah. Ammo I got. I think I got the ammo, right? 700 plus the 100 I got. That's good. Building materials, not so much. Let's grab that.
I can use that.
And then we just ditch all of this. That'll be gone by the next StarRupture thing. Yeah, so much for that idea. These are the star tiers that we wanted. Oh. I don't know about, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so this is doing the sheets, and I don't think I need this many sheets. So we'll just do some changes here. Then we put a furnace in instead. What did I do? I mean, it's something illegal up here. Socket in use? No, it's not in use. Oh no, we got an error state or something, right? No? Why is this one all the way? I think I don't know. This makes 3 every 3 seconds, but it only takes 1 every 3 seconds. Okay. Yeah, calcite. So this is the one we want to craft, and yeah, I actually just want 600 of this. Is there anything I want to do while we're here? Glass stabilizers, those are the only things that we want, and we need to get up here to move on with this. It Really need some fast travel options for sure. Is it compared to Foundry or Satisfactory? It's not as good as Satisfactory, but better than Foundry, I think. No. I'm having more fun playing as Foundry. The terraforming in Foundry is fun and engaging, and the building robots and selling them is also really fun. Here, I feel like it's got the basics down, but it's also just that, right? It's just not really going to be a classic. I just can't see it. Is there anything that we could do to speed this up? I mean, I could convert this one temporarily to make it, I guess. Really shouldn't be doing temporary builds, but... Colliding with another building. What other build? Oh, that's a weird shape. What is this? This is not the shape. Like, why is it 3 by 4? There we go. There. What? Ah. Jetpack would be nice. Source string EA that makes it stand out against Satisfactory. I cannot imagine that they would do that. The only way to defend yourself with the gun, you also have a grenade that you can use every 15 minutes or something. And then you can build turrets later on, but I don't even have turrets unlocked yet, so it's not exactly like that's the easy option. Well, there's a build robot later. Build robot. Uh-huh. A build robot. Do you mean the drone or build robot? Like, this is a drone, but that's not really doing anything. Yeah, so we need this to complete. I really need this to... And I just don't think it makes sense to go there until I have this. The Beaky and I guess No Man's Sky. I don't know. I haven't played No Man's Sky, so I don't know. So I need 600. We got 300 of these, and it's coming. So, yeah. So about the comment about like adding the sauce, I don't know what it is that they would add. The build system is not great. Like I really love the concept. I think StarRupture, the idea of the StarRupture is amazing. The respawns in the game, the build drone is amazing, but the actual mechanics of putting things on top of each other and rotating and building and stuff like that is not great. The rails, they have more problems than they have solutions. Like it's nice and unique that they are not built in the conventional way and you can do other things, but they just jam so damn easy. And then like the world is interesting. It's interesting to have a world with sites that you can look out there and go like, ooh, there's a thing, let me go there, or there's a thing, let me go there, or that's a thing, let's start heading towards it, that kind of thing. However, when you get to a thing, you're basically just getting war bonds, that's currency, or points that are like not really useful for anything. So research points, and so it feels really flat. There's no sort of like, ooh, there's a drone, I hope it has. No, it won't. And then there are blueprints somewhere, but they're not that many. So kind of the world, you can go out into it, but it's big and bland. That's not great. Of course, it's early access and it's just barely released. So for an early access game, I'm perfectly fine with it. But what I really want from an early access game, I want to be blown away, just go like, wow! And we're not quite there yet. It's a lot tonight, but the minute-to-minute gameplay feels very rough. Yes. Yes. I think that the overall idea is really good, but the actual gameplay is just not very compelling. There's very little part of the gameplay where you go like this. Like, it's a really good way of saying it, because if you really think about it, like, what is the core gameplay? Is it the factory building? Is it the exploration? Like, exploration is a little bland as it is now, and the factory building is when everything works, it's okay.
I need to drink something.
When things don't work, it's not that great. Do we have like a chew toy or something? Calorie chew, no. 100 hydration, that we should have taken that. Calories, let's eat that. No. Ah, we should have taken this one, but whatever, we didn't.
Oh, nice.
And we also need some healing, by the way. There you go. So it hasn't really taken very long to just fall into the habit of this is just it. And for example, when we look at new tech, then we get a rotor, we get a stator, we get a stabilizer. Like, they don't do anything. Like, that's the stuff that really...
Come here.
Like, there are so many resources, but they're not really great. Like, for example, in Satisfactory, compared to that. And yes, I know early access and it's been like 5 years old or something. But I remember, like, when you built the first motors, I think. Oh, hello. Wow. Wow, I'm just the worst shot ever.
Changing mags.
These things are annoying. Yeah, so in Satisfactory, when you get the first motors, you can actually build the first truck, and that is a huge step forward. So you're really excited about getting this intermediate product because it enables you to get a thing that you really want, a little sugar cube. And getting the sugar cube is sort of changing the gameplay because now you can drive around a bit. Not well, but you can drive around. And that's the stuff that I'm missing. Like, I'm missing stuff that new tech feels impactful because, oh, I got this, so now I can what? And it's just basically like, oh, okay, I got a stabilizer, I need a stabilizer. Why do I need a stabilizer? Because someone... The next tech in line requires stabilizers, so that's why I want stabilizers. What does it give us? I don't know. I just need to build stabilizers because I can. Thank you for joining us, Alder. More survival bits don't add up too much. Oh yeah, it's completely useless. Like, I run around here and picking up everything, and I still can't get any upgrades. And if I did, it was like, okay, what am I getting? So, the unlock of an immediate for nothing but a space elevator part. It does feel pretty lame. Yeah, it's basically a space elevator part. Yeah. So, it's...
Come here.
It's like, it's... I don't know, it's got the components. It's just not put together in the right way to sort of make it compelling. Like, if you look at the tech tree, I think that's the best way of sort of highlighting what I think is... Let's go in here. We have a tech tree near us. This is the stuff I'd like to see. So if we just take a look at this, like, what do we get here? Habitat. These are interesting things, but if you get up And these unlock like really quickly. So when we get up to level 5 here, we just get some useless... This is completely useless. Food station. I mean, the food system is pretty useless. Inventory upgrade. It's not something you get super excited about. Get more updates here. Reduces natural calorie loss by 18%. No one gets excited about this. I don't know what you think, but who the fuck gets excited about... Ooh. That's the stuff. Like, and if you look at these things... This one is exciting because it allows us to get helium. This is actually the most one, the selenium, because selenium gets the industrial process here. War bonds, super boring. Inventory upgrade. Defensive tower, war bonds. These are not exciting upgrades. Wind turbine, just a little bit better power. But then again, like, power is just stamping down. So, a little bit higher density in the base, but that's it. Increase fog of war area uncovered by player by 45%. Who gets excited about this? 1,000 megawatt. Okay, that's something. I think this is it's the problem that this one I got excited about, but then I couldn't use it anyway. So there was that. Yeah. So I think that it's one of the things that you don't... The research is not really something you get super excited about, which is a shame because that's really what you want to get. Right, so what is it I want to do? I want to make... Alright, let's actually go in and complete the research. Yeah. Furnace. Go! Yay, we got glass. So now we have glass. That means we need to make glass. This one has now unlocked the calcium powder. And this takes one every 3 seconds, so I can actually have 3 of these building. I think I want to make a lot of glass. So 1 smelter into 3 of these. Yeah? Seems reasonable. And let's get the smelter over here. That out. Take this one out. Got messed up again. Good. And then we get some lines. Hold on. This is not working, is it? Nope, it's not. Oh yeah, it is. It is. It is working. It's just... I was a step ahead of myself. Yeah? This is still only making... So that gets us the powder. Now the powder has to be combined with this part. We don't know the ratio of it or the speed of it, but powder. Blocks, and then that has to come from down here into that one. Let's at least jump up all this part. Hey, it's Bits. Have you tried this game? And if so, what do you think? I have a sneaking suspicion about something, about your answer. That you're going to be a lot more positive than I am. I have my concerns more than anything. Okay. Okay, so then you're maybe just more diplomatic than I am. I think there's so many good things. In StarRupture, I am pulled to wanting to automate high-speed connectors and AI limiters, as it will allow me to build drones and smart splitters. I do agree that seems to be missing here. Main loop is creating goods for unseen people out in the universe. It seems unlikely that these corporations want you to make goods for the other ones, as it will strengthen the composition. It would be interesting to have more dimensional choice. Yeah, I don't know, but I think if you're sort of looking at, you can have the cargo dispenser or you can have a new gun, but you can't have both. I think that would suck, because then you kind of have to choose between things you don't know. But the way it's designed now is that there's not really 5 tech trees and different things and different themes. It's just basically like, here's some weapon things, here's some health things, here's some industry things, and here's some, I don't know, environment and energy things. So it's not really like, I understand the choice here, but I completely agree on your first part about you want to automate things because you want it, because you need it. Here we want to automate things because that's the way to progress the game. Like, I'm basically, it's basically just checking boxes. Like, I don't feel compelled. Like, why do I want glass? I don't know, but they want glass. So, stabilizer, okay. Glass, right, this is why I want glass. And glass here, this is why I want glass. So, that's what we do. But if glass doesn't do anything for me aside from this. And that's the stuff that I'm missing. Like, why I have a build of rotors, of stators, of ceramics, and they do nothing. They have no value. They're not doing anything after we achieve the first milestone. And now they're just sitting there. And maybe sometime later they'll do something, but it's not right now. And I have built it now, and that means you build something, but you don't feel that, I put it in an hour to build a new cool factory, and now I can do X. You don't get that sense. You basically get the sense that you build something and, okay, done, next. It feels very much like Shapes 2, where as soon as you're done with the milestone, you don't need the shape anymore. Which is one of the big critique points in Shapes 2. I don't mind, because that means you can build a hack and then throw it away afterwards. But it is, it feels like they don't really serve a purpose after a certain while. And I'm sure that we'll come back and then the stator and the rotor has to plug in and become a turbine or something. For me, there's a good base idea there, but to compare it to the factory giants is wild to me. I compare it to, this is a slower rift breaker if you tried it. Yes. I think it's a step up from rift breaker. I think that from a factory perspective, it's more along the lines of Foundry. But I also think that Satisfactory is simplistic in terms of as a factory game. Oh, by the way, it's Biz. I don't know if you have you played Alchemy Factory? Haven't checked your YouTube channel lately, but damn, that game was not supposed to be as addictive as it turned out to be. I had so much fun with that game. I just could not stop playing it. And it's fully completed, which is rare for me to just pick up a random game and complete it all the way to the end. Alright, we're going to build that in here. So now we need these things here to just sort of combine. Have you tried Satisfactory Plus? No. I have not. I don't generally play mods. Okay. Let's think. Now I need to combine this and this in somewhere. I don't really have very good room for it, but let's just get one of these and figure out the speed of build. Played the demo. I'm doing everything in my power to hold off until I get through Captain Industry. Oh, okay. Okay, so what does this mean? This means like we don't really need a lot of this, and we need 2 every 3 seconds. That's what it means. And how many do I produce? I produce 3 every 3 seconds. So 1 every second times 3. So I produce 3 per second, and this one is consuming 2 per 3 seconds. Ah, no one knows what that is. That is impossible. If I build 3 of these, I'm gonna need to consume 2 per second, which I don't have. It's kind of crazy how little that is. My new solution is to not stop one factory game for another. It's a major flaw for me. I mean, playing Satisfactory until you're done. I think that people like you will never be done with that. So, don't know if that's... But I agree, but there's also the part as a content creator, you must also know that or see this, that you're starting a new game, there's hype around it, you're making a video, you're making another video, and it doesn't do as well as the first one, you're making one more and it does worse than the first 2, and the next one does worse than that. It's like the news value and like me doing 19 YouTube episodes of Alchemy Factory, it's not for the views. Well, it is, but it's not impressive with the views, but it's for the... Because people loved it, and I loved it, so that's how we do it, yeah? Ugh. I don't like that. Can I even do this? How can I do this? Doesn't that go straight through? This is not how I would normally build. This is a bad sign. Huh, weird. Definitely not a me build. Oh, the other ones have not been set up to glass and glass. Yeah, the spaghetti is real, yeah. Since end of September. Oh, really? Yeah, the thing is to this game is that I can also feel it, and you can also feel it when you look at this spaghetti mess and see me not care. It's because it's so difficult to build that I just don't bother with the hassle of trying to build things nice, because if I could just build it and then move it somewhere else, that would be perfect. But that's not a thing. So if I build something and it turns out to be like 1 tile off, just have to scrap the whole thing, and it takes so long to build stuff. So I'm kind of just going like, yeah, whatever. Oops, that's still not that one. Which I hate, by the way. Glass here. And we got the glass. So now we can take the glass and put that into some, yeah. Are you surprised that Alchemy performed well on YouTube? If you believe it did, of course. Yes, because it's not a particularly pleasing game, but it's also one game that I pretty much stamped down and said, this is my game. Because it just lends so well to my style of play, where you intricately design a module, and then you have this module as a blueprint, and you can then use it many times. I love that way of working. And it's also what I'm really good at, and it's also something that fits well with Patreon, for example. And I think that it's also a matter of the fact that Patreon was also showing signs that this was popular, and that's always nice. So having a game that is Patreon popular is also really nice. Where am I gonna build this out here? So yeah, having a game that is driving new subscriptions on Patreon is nice. 1, 2, yeah, I can't do 3. Yeah, not stable. Don't like this. And then it's no longer stable out here. That should allow this one to keep going. What happened? I just clicked it and then it disappeared. It just disappeared everything here. How did that happen? Oh, probably because it was the one with the pillar was there, and then that pillar got disappeared, and then it went like, nope, now the pillar is not there, then you can't do it. It doesn't override this one, no? This is the worst part of the game. By far. By far the worst part of the game. Come on, delete.
Rupture activity detected. I recommend
Damn.
finding a safe place.
Okay, we got some glass.
Gotcha.
That's good. Is it working? Good. Alright, so we're gonna stop the work here. Alright, let me see. Let me start on the quality life stuff. Yeah. We're spoiled from new games and old. Yeah. To have 3 different rails as input in some machines. Yes, it is. But it's really difficult to actually manage it because the rails are not allowed to cross. So you have to sort of slightly increment them versus each other. And me and my 2-dimensional being does not like that. Let's see. Isn't there a recipe here that requires... Here, let's put that in here. So at least we got the titanium housing as well. Fabricator is almost done. Nice. There we go. That we can put in some into that. Furnace, anything down here? The heat resistant. Oh, we don't have enough. We only have 7. But the heat resistant, the inductor is ceramics, tube, and wire. So tube is only titanium. So this one is... This is Wolfram and ceramics. This is... Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go up here and have a look. This looks good. Space. So. If that isn't. Is there still a way to route multiple materials into multiple factories doing the same thing? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna take a short break while it's being scorched. So be back in 2 minutes.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
There we go. We're back. I understand why they implemented the height of the bases just so bugs can jump on. Oh, that can't be it, because they can jump as high as they want. Oh, okay. It's night. Distance time for me. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you. Okay, so let's go out and continue this build. Because you can build as high as you want. It's just kind of annoying. Yeah. And then the middle. The building drone is really nice. It is so nice that I just wonder, why can't I just only be building like this? Or just fly around? Good. So, that should get us the ability to do some research now. So this glass, okay. Ooh, 70 for a glass. Nice. This is definitely working. We now have all of the glass we could want is now being distributed out here. Looking good. So, done. This is now check. What are your thoughts on the air fryer events? You mean the StarRupture part? I love it. I think it's one of, if not the only game that actually in world explains respawns and sort of makes the world sort of come alive in a really cool way. So I love it. Right. So this was the StarRupture. So now we can actually go out and explore because there's
tasty.
Okay, chill. So let's have a look. We can go up to this one. We can head over here. But I don't know what would be sort of... Like this area also looks like we can explore more. We could also just go over and take this and this again. Because they are available. But I still don't know what they're for, so... Yeah. Okay, so let's go to this one over here first, right? Yeah, that one. That was the first one. Then go straight this way. Yeah, no. I think they removed it based on maybe some critical feedback. I can't be the only one who has this. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah. Not liking chewing noises. The no nom nom nom. There it is. Ha! Ha! We take this because we take this. And there was one more. Is that over there? There it is. It's gotta be something I don't want. Standard ammo, drop, and basic ammo, drop. Anything else? No, not really. So now I think we just want to... I don't know if we want to head home or we just want to go deeper this way just to see what's out here. Let's go just to go out here. Let's explore a little bit. Although it is a little bit boring to explore when there's nothing in the world. Oh, another obelisk. Is it spotted? Yes, it is. And something over here. Reduces double jump costs. Increases hydration limit. Yeah. I'll just take that. I'm not. I have to take it, otherwise this doesn't stop shining. So if we find a radar, that would be nice. Ooh. Oh, that's our own. That's our own base. We just turned around. Like, ooh, look at that. Oh, there's a thing, right? Yes. Okay, there's a radar. So let's go to that one. That's what the food pack looked like. Disturb me along with the noise. Ah, look like? Okay. What did it look like? Those are the trees with the grubbers. Grubber trees. I think.
Changing mags.
Okay, let's panic. Reboot.
Geoscanner initialized.
All good? No, easy. Not easy. Where are you at? There we go. Faster. Oh shit, now they're coming from the other side. Ah, crap. Is that a big splash up? Nope. Oh, I didn't get it.
Reloading.
Come on, shield, get back online. Got it.
Changing mags.
Okay, this one's a little bit more intense. Oops, they have one of the big ones. Where are you? You're pretty far away, aren't you? Let's see. Where is it? Oh, there you are. Bloop, bloop.
Changing mags.
Stop that. Where are you?
Reloading.
Okay. So it's still... These are worth 700, so...
Arcadia status stable.
Whew, that was a lot of guns. A lot of shots on these. Whew. Let's train that aim. It's the recoil. I'm gonna blame the recoil.
Geoscanning complete. Data acquired. Map updated.
Excellent. But there's more out there. Good. Let's have a look. Woo, look at that. So this and this looks like it could be hydrogen, but why is the hydrogen not displayed over here? I do not know. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Unknown location. Could be worth checking out. Could be. There's also a dead body behind us. That's here. I'm standing right on top of it. How's it say? Oh, there you are.
I can use this.
Okay. I kind of want to take the stuff that's backwards towards the base. Like, there's so many things out here, but I just don't know what they do or why.
Come here.
And like, ah, plants, yes, yes, must have. Actually, way better to do it that way. Yummy. What are we looking for? Let's continue up here. Hey, hello, Randomax. Oh, that one. Nice. The directional audio is actually pretty good.
It's calm now.
Alright, so we actually bypassed the things we came here for. Oh, there we go.
I can use that.
And the drone. Must be up there. Oh, it is. Funny that this crate is not what we're looking for. It's this one. Whew. Okay. So right now we just have two things that are continuing to process. So the next thing we could do is work on maybe stabilizers, because that's also a thing we don't have. Or maybe we could try to get those receiver things. Let's see. What is required when claiming an area with a radar? Yes. This looks like a dead end. Ugh. Okay, sucks.
Come here.
Come to mama. I can't believe they said that. And I feel confident that we played as the female character, and we played for 10 seconds, and then I freaked out and I had to wait until she was done speaking. And I said,
Interesting plant.
very confidently, this is written by a man. And then a little bit later, she says, come to mama. Like, yeah. I think that confirms it. At least in my world. Oh, I'm going completely the wrong way. It's this way? Yeah.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with
Boy,
determination.
Angels Prime. Thank you for the Prime. I don't know if that was correct, but BOJ? Angels? It's up there. Well, my wife says that to my daughter all the time. But does your wife say it when she's picking up a plant in the garden by herself? Maybe. Because that was literally the scenario we were at. Yeah, go into the grocery store and going, I think we'll have some apples. Come to mama. Like, oh, okay. Weird. Oh, more useless plants. I really want to make something out of the plants, but every time I look at it, I go like, ugh, I don't even have enough. Despite the fact that we've been picking up everything we see for 10 hours now. I still don't have enough to do any kind of farming update. Or any kind of these updates. Oh, farming would actually be an interesting thing. So, we were talking about sort of unique things in games. Oh, I'll be back to normal ones.
Reloading.
Let's get some pricklers as well. And I think one of the things in Alchemy Factory was when I realized that money was just another item.
Good stuff.
And at first it was annoying because I was like, it stacks up in my inventory. Oh, that's a random hype train. It's a pity hype train, I think. But then, like, oh, that means that money is just another item you can use for recipes that you can feed and you can circulate around the base. And I was like, okay, this is interesting. That was something that changed because I've never seen that sort of that concept before. And that money became part of the factory. Like every time it's just a number somewhere on the screen that says, oh, this is how much money you have or credits or whatever. And then they just get deducted automatically. But here you actually had to move it around and catapult it. And yeah, I just love that. That's like a surprising, and then, oh, it's unique. It gives new gameplay possibilities. It's interesting. So it becomes another thing to optimize in a positive way. Oh yeah? Yeah.
Changing mags.
Yes, with more panic. No? Oh, there we go. See? I'm okay shot. Hey Shen, thank you so much for the 5 gifts up. Gifties. Didn't know hype train just randomly starts. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it's a treasure train, which is more valuable, but sometimes a hype train. You can't disable it without disabling hype trains entirely. So there's that. Handcrafted map. Are we heading the right way? Yeah, we are. Just a little bit this way. Item is big in old RPGs. Coins actually. Yeah, but this is not. This is a factory game. Haven't seen it in factory games.
Good stuff. Which
I thought was unique because that means you can actually belt your money around and you can manage how big the stacks of money that's being roamed around the bases, and if it's moved around then you don't have it available to buy stuff with, and like it's just adds more dimensions. I guess it gives us a discount on the 5 triggering thing. Not really. Okay, so let's go in here and just clean up our inventory. It's a little bit bad timing to go in here because it's actually, this is when we should be out and about. So it feels like this is worth a lot of money or a lot of points here, but then you look at our points and then you go like, 17,000 points, that's a lot. But you can use it for completing these milestones. But then if you look at it and go like, yeah, okay, 37,000, so that's more than double of everything I've collected in the entire game. So if I do this, I could get halfway. It's just not worth it, right? Like, I don't know. I'm also going to save it because this one I can get other ways, but I don't know if I can get these points in any other way. So let's have a look at the overlay. We have 2 that are in progress. So let's look at Griffith and the other ones, and that's the stabilizer. It is a heat resistance, and it is super magnet and nozzle. So that's definitely something more advanced. So the heat resistance shield, do we have that? This is the last one we could get, the applicator. And we got the inductor and the heat resistant shields. So this means we need to collect ceramics. We need to collect the wire is easy, and these two are also easy. So the glass is somewhere far away. We could also just get this. So this is a blueprint that we don't have. And that it looks like the hype train is not really getting us anywhere. Super magnet. Okay, that's a little bit out of the way. Alright, so I need to go find my ceramics factory. And I need to go find my tube factory. And then let's get 300 Wolfram wire. And 600 plus 600 of the sheets. Wire. One.
That's just what I need.
3. That's just one. This one. All. And over here. That one. Let me go in. Boop, boop, boop. Good. So 200 more of each of these. Then we need glass, tubes, and ceramics. We can run out there for this. Oh, we just need to ditch our things here. Double jump cost. When we... There's so much here. Heat to gain effect. Increase hydration limit. Gain calories. Eat it.
I was hungry. Symptoms indicate the presence of toxins.
Ah, it's nothing. Hydration. Yummy. Good. Oh, we're actually unhealthy. Or let me just do the heal then. This one's so slow that it's really just use it. Can you rename storage boxes? Yes.
Applying
I think so.
mental.
Good. So this one is something. Where the hell did I build tubes? I have no idea where. Maybe this one? I think this might be the tubes one. And the ceramics is over by the calcite. That I can remember.
Come here. Good stuff.
A base where I can't build bridges up to it or walls up to them because they are not stable. Yep. Yes, my tube factory. 99 tubes.
Let's see.
There. And I still need 100 more tubes. Ah! Damn it. Yeah, I need 600 of this and then 600 ceramics. I'm not going to go away from this and come back just to do this, so we're going to have to sit and wait for this one to complete. But it's not so bad. If it's going to be 100 seconds. Drone request priority. Interesting. What does that mean? So 41. We did a little bit more. What is the final goal of this game? I don't know. Maybe it hasn't been done. Been playing Hogwarts Legacy in VR. First time playing the game at all. Got to the room of requirements and immediately wished it was like Alchemy Factory. Ah, yeah. I don't know, Alchemy Factory as a small character and a 3D game would probably also be interesting. I don't know. You'd need to be able to fly. Eat some pixie dust. Something I really liked about Alchemy Factory, I know I keep coming back to it, but there's something I really liked about it was all the recipes in the cauldron was so interesting. Because the cauldron was like, hey, this is a cheap way to make more advanced stuff. It's not actually cheap, but you think it's cheap. It's because you can use simple stuff. But there is this caveat that you must overproduce, otherwise things just break horribly. Which is so frustrating and such a cool like caveat of just being like, yeah, you can have this cool bypass, but the cost is you are everything will be a little bit more fragile, and you have to sort of compensate for the fragility of it, which I think is like a perfect balance. There. Oh, I forgot to take the last of these two. Oops. Let's go to the ceramics factory. That is over that way. Oh yeah. So what I liked about it was that you built something and they go like, oh, this is so expensive. And then you build it, and they'll go like, oh, well, I mean, it's not that expensive. I'm still making money off of it. So, yeah, it's an investment, but it's not that bad.
Reloading.
What? So, like, the fertile catalyst was so expensive when we started building it, and then didn't last long until I was like, well, let's just double it, and let's make it something that's fixed on every floor. And I remember black powder was also super expensive. And that's just a good design where things that are really expensive suddenly, oh, it's not that bad, actually.
Ah, gotcha.
And also the scaling of fertilizer and fuel was really good, so that when you get another tier up, then you would actually get ×5 or ×9 more effective, which was like a huge upgrade. So even though it was twice as complicated to build or expensive, but it was 5 times as effective, which is exactly how you want to be rewarded for building a new design. When you build a new design and go like, whew, 20% more effective, but it took this giant thing, then that's a little bit disappointing. And this gun seems to be a bit overpowered. You think it's overpowered? I think it's just because I am an exceptional good player. Exceptional. Like, I should be playing Fortnite so good. That's how good I am. So I don't think it's the weapons. I think it's pure skill. Hey, Miss Timmy, that was not a joke. I think it's just a skill expression you're seeing. Toxicity high. Oh, this is when it's going down. Then it still crosses the boundary and still gonna give us a warning that it's high. It's like, it was extreme before, but now it's only high. It's like, okay, but that's getting better. But it's high. Yeah, but it was worse. Yeah, but it's still high. Okay, so let's get these two and actually run towards the glass factory. Yeah, let's run to the glass factory and grab some glass. We should have a little bit of time for it. Whee! We actually recover quite a lot of energy by sliding. So let me try sliding a lot more. If you look at the energy meter, and it's full again. Weirdly enough, even when sliding upwards. not that way. Okay. It's weird. Oh, there you are. Oh, oh, that's a lot. I find these ones to be really difficult to hit. One of them coming closer, so like that. Just when they're ranged, I want to break their line of sight. Right. Let's have a look at where they spawn from. Oh, there you go. There's that one. They spawn from right up here. But there's not like anything that we can flip a switch to make them not spawn anymore.
Good stuff. Come here.
But in the factory you can't slide upwards. This one you can, a little bit. It still recovers energy, so... Oh, we're full on energy. Weird. Yeah, the bunny hopping doesn't work. Oh, I forgot. We're actually in hostile territory here.
The cargo reached its destination. Selenium thanks you for the order. Your work is restoring their faith in the prison system.
The prison system. Oh, I don't have any ammo. This is less than ideal. But we did get a mission update here. Really want to be able to go up somewhere. What did we want to get? Oh, glass. Yes, glass. Oh, we're not getting glass because it's being consumed. But what about this one? This should also be... Yeah, no, it's not. Not clear, but it's getting there. Okay, so we can't even pick up glass, unfortunately. Because all of it is being consumed. So we can't do anything, actually. Oops. I wanted to get glass, but I can't. Let's see which one we got. We got selenium, which means a large habitat. Protects external threats. Allow placement of interior structures. Needs airlock for access. Cool. Next one is electronics and synthetic silicon, which is a findable one. So, this is stabilizer. This is heat resistant sheet. This is irrelevant. And now... And the glass is in the way, so on the way. So basically the only thing we can do is work towards the stabilizer and heat resistant shield. And I can't really go anywhere because I really need to collect. So all this is just chugging along. But unfortunately it's all disappearing out here. And I need at least 200. So we're gonna do this for now, just to let it accumulate. And how fast is it accumulating? This was 1 per second. It is 1 every 3 seconds, and then there are 3 of them, so, you know, 1 every second. And we need 200. Well, my guess is that's gonna be 200 seconds. Go. I would also imagine how frequent the firestorm? Every 55 minutes, so it should be, it's like 20 minutes away. I need to figure out how much glass I need. So this one is, we want the inductor to do this, but then my guess is that in order to make the intermediate building materials, we are going to need glass, that all of these things combined to make that, which means it's really difficult to make, but we do need it in order to get to the next part. Okay, so that's one thing. That's the longer term thing we're working towards. The fabricator was... Oh, tubes. Oh, really? So we need more tubes. Ah, interesting. Okay. Furnace still has a lot of recipes, but this is the only one. This is the one with the glass. This is the one that we're looking for. The rest doesn't matter, because they're all constrained. So the only thing is glass, and then run home. So get 200 glass and then get the hell out of here. That's 100 at least. There. In the crafting bench. What is a crafting bench? I don't know what that means. Where you make ammo? No, because that only shows the recipes. Oh, right. Ah, yeah, that's actually true. It shows the recipe even though we don't have it unlocked. Yes, so yeah, it is 20 plus 111, and then I get 10 of the intermediates. Okay. Well, I'm really hoping that... Did that sound like an attack? I'm hoping that the research here? No, we still don't have that because it's stabilizer. This one. We're still hoping that this cargo dispatcher and receiver will be allowing all of our bases around the place to collect at one place. I hope. Yeah. Also, make ammo. I can't make ammo, unfortunately. So, this is why I'm hiding inside. We're gonna have to run all the way back. This one. Okay, we're very close to getting this. I just need the 200. Yeah. Yeah, 2. Yeah. Okay, so now I just need to run home. What do I need to get? I actually need to get to my cube factory. I can't call these anything. I'd love to go this way. This is my tube factory. Okay, so let's try that and then just run away from everything. Alright. Bravely run away. Can you run up the cooling tower? Huh? The cooling tower? Nope. Furnace. Huh. Yes. Nice. That should be glass. Thank you. It just doesn't do anything. So you
Good
can rename
stuff.
it, but it doesn't do anything. Like, you just been to a numerologist and you got your new fancy name, but your parents just refused to call you that name. That's how it feels like. It's like, but I have a new name. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. So I think we have killed everything here once per day, so I don't think they need to kill them again. That's my theory, but not sure. I have construction materials, so I just need some titanium rods, and then it'll work. It'll be fine, which I can get over here. That seems like an extra big asteroid. I don't know if it is. Probably not.
I can use that.
And oops, there. I have to take that because then I can get a little bit of ammo. There you go. How much ammo did that get us? 200.
Reloading.
At least we can reload 2 full rounds, full magazines. I guess these are also having a little bit of this. Yes. One, two, three, four, five, six. Good. Last one. So now, fabricator is done. And smelter is done. Nice. And let's head back to the main base to get the last bit done. You think Victoria is more complex than DSP? Yes, I do. I think the reason why I think that is because there are many obscure mechanics in Factorio, and there are also some obscure mechanics in Dyson Sphere Program, but they are obscure in a different way. They're obscure as in that's like the behavior of vessels and how they choose the targets and how you can manipulate that and all that stuff, which is super advanced. But you don't really get a lot of it. But Factorio has like sidedness of belts, belt compression, beacon ratios, like all of that stuff is something that's just really complicated. Train scheduling, deadlocks, that kind of thing. While that just doesn't exist in
I think I can use
Dyson Sphere
this.
Program. Things are still a lot more streamlined in Dyson Sphere Program. Also look a million times better. Use your guides. Oh, nice. Alright, so now we actually have all of the research that we can, or all the items that we can get now. Done? Done. Okay, so that's the heat resistance sheet. That's in a furnace, and the inductor is also in a furnace. We need the inductor because we want this one done. So let's also get some titanium housing to get this one done, because we know we have titanium housing. Titanium housing. So now we just need to make inductors. Those are the only things we're missing. Because we got the glass, we got the titanium housing. We got this one here. But the glass is really far away, which is a problem. So I need to sort of be running back and forth. But now the question is... Here's a test furnace. Inductor is tubes, far away. Wire and ceramics. Ugh. Like, ceramics is also wire. No, that's powder, right? Ceramics is powder. Yeah, okay. But it's still... Like, we can go to this tube factory and build it around there. But then I'm gonna drag my ceramics and that one, and then I'm gonna have a way to make the Wolfram wire on top of it. And it's 2, 1, 2, so it's not actually a lot of wire. I guess. And let's get some construction materials.
That's just what I need.
Goodie. Here. Good. Then we're...
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity.
Damn.
Prepare for a wave.
Yeah, I can't make it all the way over here. So basically what we want to do next time is we want to expand this one, this tube factory. So we take the tubes and then combine it with some ceramics from the ceramic factory. I hate building like this. But it's because everything is so slow to build that I kind of just like, oh, do I want to build a new ceramics factory? No. And then looking at the map, we could also find a place that has... We basically have to find a place that has all things at once next to each other, which isn't really a thing. There's a lot of Wolfram out here. Okay. This rave review today. I'm more with Nido's perspective from what I've seen. Yeah, but can't really say that Coco is a factory player. And I'm reviewing this as a factory connoisseur. If you're looking at it as a... Oh, I think there's also a different thing. Coco is playing a game for a week and never comes back, with very few exceptions. So it's like an intense deep dive and then move on to something else and doesn't complete it. That's not really what I'm looking for. If I'm looking for in a game like this, then I'm looking for, is it a 10-hour game, a 20-hour game, a 100-hour game, a 500-hour game, a 1,000-hour game? Like, what are the... And I'm generally reviewing games, from a perspective of, is this worth putting 100 hours in? Because a lot of games can be fun for just 10 hours, 20 hours maybe, but it does need more depth. Some people are paid to say nice things, love. Yeah, but they are also obliged to disclose it. So I don't think that he would be taking money to review it positively and not disclaim it. That's bad form, and that's not something that seems in tune with his brand otherwise. So that would be surprising to me. So I think it's just that, like, on the surface, I also think it's amazing. But I think that when you dig deeper, there are some things that are just not quite there. Like Why are we doing all this? What is the value of getting the stabilizers? Why are we? What is the thing? How do we do the designs? When you build something, it takes forever to build it and rebuild it. But those are things that are important for someone like me, but probably less important for someone who's going to play it for an hour, for a week, and then never again, or just a handful of days. So I think that's totally fine. A 30-hour game can have great value. That's why it's great to know what the person doing the review. Yes. Absolutely. I don't mind a 30-hour game. I just played 30 hours of Alchemy Factory and I had an absolute blast. Also, Bloodborne is a 30-hour game. That's a pretty good game. Sekiro is a 30-hour game. I really enjoy those. It doesn't have to be a 1,000-hour game, but I think that a factory game should sort of have the potential, have some depth to it, that you can sort of play it once and then think about it and go like, okay, how would I improve it next time? What could I do different? That's at least where I... Hey, we got
another order fulfilled for future health solutions.
Ah, okay. Inventory upgrade. That's nice, but, you know, not... Move. Oh, and go back again because we need to see what the next... What you want now? Now you want chemicals. Okay. Any chemicals? I thought dispatch was great, but I knew what was getting when I played it. The only thing I've heard about dispatch, and I thought it was a movie or something, was that it is Twilight for guys. That's all I've heard. That's all I know about dispatch. Get this one. The writing's much better than Twilight. That's not the reason why it was highlighted as Twilight for dudes, but it was because it was leaning so much into the male fantasy about having just girls fawning over you and having this generic character that's not particularly interesting being super popular, which is exactly the concept of Twilight. There's also like another thing that I think is worth thinking about, or probably not worth thinking about. Like, if you're a 287-year-old vampire, what the fuck are you doing hanging out in high school? Like, that's just not okay. And it also just doesn't make sense. Now I have a 16-year-old daughter, and her friends, they're not very interesting. They're certainly not in any way it's sort of interesting in any way, but it's why would you hang out with 16-year-olds or 18-year-olds technically, but they sparkle? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you can do anything you want. You are immortal. You have lived forever. You can go anywhere. Then maybe at some point you go like, all right, this is my decade of teenagers. I don't know. Damn, if she was 100 years older and I was 100 years younger. Exactly. How bored elves would be if they were real and actually lived for thousands of years. Yeah, but, you know, cultivating arrogance is a full-time job. What is it we want here? Let's try and... We actually just need more platform. Which is the worst, because this is the one that was just atrocious in... Well, one of the many ones that was bad. Right? Okay, so... Yeah. just trying to make some kind of... So that's the extent of it. It's actually a big area here. Are you liking it more than Satisfactory? No. I'm not. But, no. See, this is the difficult thing, because you shouldn't take this and compare it to Satisfactory in its mature state, obviously. But if you compare this to Satisfactory right in early access, that's also an unfair comparison, because this one is standing on the shoulders of giants, and they can just look at Satisfactory and go like, yeah, let's do that. So that's also an unfair comparison. So how do you compare something that's very mature but also trailblazing against something that is, oh, this is another one in the genre? Yeah, building seems pretty rough for a building game. Yes. Building in a building game is kind of an important aspect, in my opinion, and maybe that's just me. Because it makes it really frustrating. And of course, I'm building higher than I should, and I'm trying to make basically floating platforms. But I want to have, like, here's a factory. We have a factory floor done. I'm not going to be building and then suddenly like, oh, now I need to build like one tile down and then continue, and then one tile down and one tile up. That's just not how it works for me. And if I can't do that, then I just don't like the building aspects. Was mega rough until souping and blueprints were added. Not blueprints, but souping was, yes. Yeah, I'm not gonna pave the world, but fucking hell. Because there's also like all sort of contours everywhere, so we're just gonna make these outpost bases. I think blueprints are a great thing, but I think also that souping actually did a lot for. And I also think that blueprints in Satisfactory are used in a different way, because in Satisfactory you go to your little blueprinter designer, you design your blueprint, and then you have it, and then you go out and stamp it 7 times into the world. Good. Well, I much prefer the way that it's done in Factorio or any other game, or if you talk 3D, in Alchemy Factory, where you design something and go like, I wanted the whole thing 1 tile to the left. Copy, cut, paste, and it's like that. And sometimes I just want to copy, cut, and paste it. Otherwise, I want to copy and save it. Like, yeah, please do that. So I think Satisfactory blueprints are not as helpful because they don't serve the part of the cut, move, paste, which I really enjoy, right? Worth playing right now or waiting? Oh, I think it's very much worth playing right now. I think it's I think it's very much worth playing, but I'm just being very critical. So, what is it we wanted to do here? We need to just figure out what we're building, and then we can at least design some of it, or at least just look at it a little bit. Well, we can't design it, but let's just at least plop this down so we know. Ceramics is coming somewhere else. It's the inductor we now need. So we got the tube that's coming from over here. What is the speed of the tubing? Oh, we just have 1 building tubes. That means I'm making 1 per second. Ugh, okay. Yeah, well, that's what it is. And this one is consuming 2 every 3 seconds. So if we build 3 of these, it'll consume 2 per second, which I can't support. It's just such a small build. So we can basically only build 1 of these and then just have the whole wolfram wire and ceramics going in here just for that. I'm actually thinking that I'm getting this part in here. So here I have the ceramics, here I have the tubes, here I have the potential for the wire. So we could also just make another little base down here and just collide them together. It's probably easier. Yeah. I'm gonna let this be here so that next time we can remember what we were working on. Cool. All right, we're gonna wrap this one up.
Is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
So we got all these upgrades, and I still haven't unlocked the second tier yet. Oof. 15, so still 10 levels of movement, 5 levels of combat, or 5 levels of survival before I even get put in a second one. Yeah. Okay. This is calories. Yummy. Good. Thank you very much for joining. I will be back on Wednesday with more of this. I will try to make something on YouTube. My idea for stuff to do on YouTube is I have ideas for 2 videos. One is, here's a good starter base. And the other one is, here are the 4 initial blueprints you want. I think those are sort of things that would be valuable to have in starter things. And then we'll take a look at what else would be there. Then we'll, yeah, I don't know what would make sense to do it, because I don't really want to do a parallel let's play on YouTube, because I'm not going to be building this again in parallel. But I want to do something for YouTube for sure. And I don't know, maybe sort of semi-guides, sort of focus on some area. Yeah, that's my thought. Oops. Thank you for joining. I will see you guys on Wednesday. Good night, take care, and stay effective, everyone.